Hello everyone, my name is Pinto Bread, and today we're going to be checking out Anima Days, I don't know how you pronounce it, Interloper series. This was been requested a few times and I just keep pushing it off because it's so incredibly long, and so it would take its whole entire live by itself to watch. So luckily now I have time and we are going to watch it. We're going to be going under the Project Skybox playlist. This has all the main entries. There is another channel that does, I think, 5 or 6 like few minute episode things that are just kind of based in Interloper, but they have their like own little thing going on. So we're not really worried about those. We're just doing the main series because this alone is going to take, if I guesstimated correctly, and this is without having to stop and read, paragraphs of shit, this should probably take about 6 hours. So we're going to be checking this out. This is a, I believe, TF2 inspired, takes place within the Source engine. So we're just going to start at the very beginning and go from there. We'll read the description first, just see what's going on. A mystery that has remained unsolved for 16 years. We take a deep dive into the deepening rabbit hole of the Interlopers. Happy Halloween. This is my first entry into Skybox. Oops, I clicked the button. Let's see, 144. Why are you autoing at 144, brother? That's rough. And I see you, Grognak. Pleasure to have you again, my friend. I think we're ready to go. Nope, take off annotations. Captions created in the game Half-Life 2. There exists an ongoing mystery that has never been solved. As always, today I'm drinking Milo Sweet Tea. The Interloper Mystery. Forum thread, Mysterious Graffiti, and Ravenholm. That's right, it's Half-Life 2, TF2, and Portal. You don't see that weird graffiti. Dark alley, very creepy if you ask me. In the alley to the intro, what alley? The dark one with the light in it? I checked both and didn't see anything. First public record of the Interloper from 2005. 34-page thread would be my starting point. In-game recording, November 20th, 2021. Locating the graffiti. In case you didn't know. This is the graffiti in question. Good. It's very similar to the Umbrella Man graffiti. It's always interesting to see what people can do with actual in-game footage, seeing as how we've all watched it or seen it a million times. So it's always really interesting. That's why I think that's why I really like the Fallout New Vegas ARG or analog art. To better understand, we need to dive into the map file. Play button? Overlay. My dumbass couldn't read. Users noted something wrong with this decal. Copy of the file downloaded off an archive website. Clearly corrupted. Oh, okay, I see. Find out why you need to inspect it in a text editor. Of course you do. Tell you right now, I'm enjoying the atmosphere of the music. This is what you find inside. Definitely adds to the ambiance of it. Unknown command, interlope. Messages are console commands. It said for JJ as well. But are they legitimate? What do they do? Here's what happens when you type them in. And they upload a lot of these builds in a couple of the episodes, so you can actually download and go into the maps and stuff that are in this ARG to find clues. That's usually how they get the next episode out. At least that's what they do in the Discord. I didn't like that. Congratulations and welcome. What did that say? Crap, go back. It said something. Congratulations and welcome to something. Congratulations and welcome. Please enter with caution. You are not welcome here. Thank you for letting me know. You might be wondering what the fuck just happened. For some reason, this command causes the game to generate and play a demo. If you don't know what a demo is, Source Games lets you record gameplay with the record command. Outside record. It tracks players' inputs in the game world while you play. You can then use play demo to play back your recording. I'm not playing here, the game's playing itself. Then it will quit to menu once the recording ends. We know that this get command generates a demo because it creates a demo file called data.dim, then increments starting at 2. Okay, so far easy to follow. So what's the data inside these demos? And where does it come from? Interesting. I wanted to find out. Of course you did. Just all go 360 in a circle. Quickly discover that most are just a few seconds long. According to hl2.net, this type shows up 90% of the time. Understandable. But what's really interesting is the other 10%. Ooh, interesting. For example, some are just minutes of aimless gameplay. Very bad gameplay, too.
Rather than try to answer every possible question. Our first meals among a meager fire, and started at the shadows that leapt upon the cavern's walls. But inseparable from instinct is its dark twin, superstition.
Caught beating you now, it's real life. Stop! I use this to get away from the real life. You know what? It was right when he got on the bench too, and that's like, yep, that checks out. Occasionally, it will even generate a map to go with the demo. Welcome, welcome, Attila. Pleasure to have you, my friend. We will be streaming for quite a while today. The map sticks around in a file called data.bsp. You can even load and explore them. Yeah, you can download a lot of this ARG. It's really cool. I was playing with it yesterday. Something to know, there's a lot of games built on these source engines. Didn't know what any of it fucking was because I haven't watched any of this, but does this work in those other games? Unknown command interlope. Looks like it still works. Ooh, okay.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
So everything that happens from this point forward, completely on him. My boy should have just left it alone. Here's a few interesting ones I found in TF2. Welcome, welcome, Orange. Pleasure to have you. Five. Ugh. Things got really interesting in Counter-Strike source code. Alright, pretty normal for the interlope. I keep looking for the spray because I'm just like, is he gonna pop out somewhere? Today we're watching Interloper. It is a Half-Life 2 TF2 Counter-Strike source code ARG. Very, very popular, but very, very long. So it gets its own live. Yeah, it's the man with the umbrella is what the spray is, and then obviously I believe he also pops up. But this is the very first episode, so it's really just kind of setting the stage and what everything is. Oh, hello. There he is. Oh, shit. Okay, never mind. I was immediately corrected on that. He said, bitch, don't speak for me. He points the gun at him. Well, it worked. And then you got thrown. And you lost your gun. No worries. That one was interesting. It almost looked like he was being hurt or pulled or attacked at the end. Every once in a while, you get a really strange demo recording like that. The HL2.net forum referred to these as Type 5 demos, most famous of which being a really spooky demo on the coast levels of HL2. The clip known as Spooky Coast is long lost along with another popular clip called Misty. Yeah, I enjoy the background details, but I've even had viewers point out stuff that I completely missed. It's completely understandable. In my search, I got 2 of these spooky top 5 demos myself. This is the other one. Hold up. Why do they move like that? It's probably just how they can move with the source engine. Fortunately, at around 6 a.m. I don't know how they're doing it. They have their own little build that they use to film this stuff. Movements did it feel pretty clean for virtual reality. Doesn't want to pull that one. Do you wish to stop playing? He's gonna try that same one, 2715. So that one's not going to pull up in any of them, I bet. The command stopped working. Yep, looked like it. Oh, but now it's gone. I wonder if inputting the command into... Well, it's all the same source engine, never mind. This remains one of the greatest mysteries of Half-Life 2, still unsolved 16 years later. Kind of makes me wonder if it was initially only in Half-Life 2, and then with him allowing interlope into the others using the command, it was allowed to move across. Just spitballing. In the meantime, I will keep trying the commands to see if they work again at some point. I will keep you all in the loop. Whoa there, buddy. Why are you gonna pop up a bunch of information and then just let it all go away? Oh, pressing the wrong button. Go back. Special presentation. Please take a seat. Please take a seat. Please take a seat. Please take a seat. Is that all it says? Yes, it does. Well, now we know. Right before I was going to upload this, I found the old lost video file of the infamous Spooky Coast demo from the hl2.net thread, circa 2005. Here it is. No, thank you. Oh, snap, crackle, and pop. That's the Umbrella Man. There's like 5 of them. 6 of them. Nice. That was a good first episode. Yeah, see, there's the first demo file you can download. Closer look, Interloper Mystery. Alright, just making sure there's nothing in there. November 9th, 2022, 12:05 a.m. We don't go to Ravenholm. You saw the text box for a split second, and then he turned back around. See? Yep, that's what I thought. So it moves on its own. Almost 1 year later, it returns. After many months of attempting to access the Interloper commands again, I hadn't been able to investigate further. However, since releasing Part 1, I've made new findings myself. For example, I now know how much time I have to generate demos. Console commands have something called parameters. One such parameter is H, which will display helpful information about command. Typing interlope with H gives me a number. Typing it again gives a slightly smaller number. We deduce that this is a countdown to 6 a.m. exactly. Basically around the same time I lost access last year. So I had less than 6 hours to learn as much as possible. That's interesting, being given certain amounts of windows to do things. First thing he tries is to pull that one that he wasn't able to pull. First and foremost, I needed to make the most out of the time I had. That's the scariest part. My lip is still healing from when it got burnt, but it's at that phase now where every time I open my mouth, it stretches it, and so it just hurts every single time I talk, and I hate it. Why are they called top 5 demos? Because there are 5 general types of demos produced. Type 1. 1 to 2 seconds of random twisting, my personal favorite. Most common variant, over an 80% chance. Type 2. Stuck in the sky demos where a player is trapped out of bounds before dying. These are somewhat common, 10 to 12%, though not particularly interesting. Says you. Type 3. Aimless play demos where the player spends minutes doing random actions. I love the editing style and that they're fully leaning into the creepy music throughout the entire thing. Some have suggested it could be gameplay from a different map, but we don't really know. Say that next time I'm in the fight with a random person. Great aggression. These are proper gameplay demos where the player is actually playing through a level. Though quite uncommon, they happen to be very common in the game Portal specifically. Type 5. There isn't really a consensus on what these are exactly. In my investigation last year, I had no idea how lucky I was to even find 2 of them. Because on my November 9th investigation, I only encountered 1. Well, kinda. More on that later. These raise the most questions due to the uncanny nature of their content. Unfortunately, we can't look much further into Spooky Coast since it only exists as a video file. True. But what about the 2 I generated last year? Sea Strike Dim and Fortress Dim. The good news is I still have all the files. Type 5 demos come in 2 parts. The demo file and a map called data. However, one thing to note is that replaying these Type 5s gives a different result. Interesting. This is how the demo played as they were initially generated. This is how it looks when the demo is reloaded later. Actually, I'd never tried to replay the demo files after generating them back in 2021, so it is possible this could be due to data rot, missing assets, or game updates. I'll need another new Type 5 demo to verify. I have uploaded these files for both of my Type 5 demos. Provided are the generated demo files and map files for each, plus a README for file placement. You can replay the demos yourself and see them on your own machine. If you're good with the source engine or just curious, let me know if you find anything interesting with it. Which, if you go into their Discord, it is insane how into it they are. They have been breaking down every single source file they can. Any help in figuring out what these are would be greatly appreciated. Not that you guys haven't already tried to help me figure it out. I like this. Many have speculated that these could be virtual reality recordings. However, the characters' movements seem to indicate full world interaction. Spooky Coast suggests they are full physical like NPCs or ragdolls. So it's more likely to be something else. That's interesting. Somebody else said it is. A few of you sent me this screenshot as possible explanation, claiming it to be an old promotional tech demo of a cut source tool called DM Editor. But I couldn't find any evidence of this existing or being shown off anywhere. Likely a hoax. So we still don't really know anything. Many of you suggested testing more games. That's what I mainly focused on here. Episodes work pretty much the same as base games. $27.15. CSGO kinda works. It's more unstable though and crashes a lot. Well, that's just CSGO. I don't know if that's necessarily the interlope. Going back in time, Day of Defeat's source also seems to work, which is interesting. I don't know. We'll have to see in the future episodes. The most recent episode was at Christmas, so I'm sure at some point it could possibly talk about it. Dota 2 doesn't work. Source 2 seems out of the question here. But loading a Dota 2 build actually works. Interesting. Sorta. Note, this mouse movement is mine. I can navigate the camera in these demos. Similarly, Gary's mod also doesn't work. At least retail Gary's mod. Because it actually does work in Gmod 9. This one also warrants further investigation. He's been doing it for like 5 hours now. Jesus, man. As you can see, the functionality is very spotty. It all seems so strange. However, things would only get stranger. Pulling different ones of the same name. If you recall, I mentioned that Portal has lots of Type 4 demos. This is actually the first Type 4 I ever generated. As mentioned previously, Portal has disproportionate number of these types, making Portal a very unusual game. But this wasn't all that made Portal unusual. I mentioned earlier that I had only generated one Type 5 demo this night. It was during my Portal testing. My brother texted me. He's not mowing my grass today because it's gonna rain. Fancy. Don't really know how to explain what happened, so understandable. I'll just show you what happened. Ooh, brother. Imagine like the orange box demo. Someone starts talking to you as you play it.
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out. An intubation associate will be dispatched to revive you with peptic salve and adrenaline.
You think this one's going to be able to solve it? Yeah, me neither. Oh look, we got one. Look.
Oh, wow, the odds of that. Oh, my connection lost. Time's gone.
Oh, what? Oh,
Hint node.
you see that? I just did that.
What, you can move it? How the hell did you do that? You're just actually in control now, aren't you, Wild?
Speaking of control, look, I can crouch. Okay, WASD doesn't move. Hey, it's our guy. Hey, guy. And that looks weird. What is that? Is there anything else of note? Yeah, I know, right? I think the chamber looks like this. It looks weird. Oh. Is that the player? Interesting. Oh.
I think the NPC is following us. Interesting.
What's the name? It's like show trigger toggle.
Bing bong.
Huh? What?
I like the music that just started playing.
Night.
Sorry, reference.
Yeah, my Portal install is kind of fricked.
I don't think I've heard the word fricked in so long.
Frick.
You frickhead. Node graph out of date rebuilding. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
So, yeah.
In our pursuit of answers, we only found more questions. Nice, that was a good second episode. Interloper 3, the ever-deepening mystery. The Interloper Files. Ramona. The Ghost of City 17. So bright. Thumbnail. This is a video uploaded in November 2011. Let's start at the beginning. We'll come back to this video. Made a lot of progress on the strange source engine mystery. We've also garnered a lot of attention and interest with the first two videos. After part 2, we thought we'd need to wait until November 2023 to make another video. However, the mystery has since expanded. Part 1, the Type 5 demo breakdown. Along with Part 2, we released our demo files for the two Type 5 demos I had generated in 2021. Ever since they went public, we've made some interesting discoveries. This is going to get technical, so bear with me here. Remember that Type 5 demos come with a generated map called data.bsp. If cstrike.dim is the action, data.bsp is the stage where the action takes place. Easy to follow. Demo files are actually a bit of a dead end since they are simply bundles of game data. In a way, what you see is what you get. But source maps are something we can examine more closely. After I thought the data map was just a carbon copy of the original Dust 2 map. But on closer inspection, there's more to be seen here. For one, the map doesn't have any working bounds, so you can exit the world easily. I agree fully. So far, they're doing a fantastic job. Head down middle and you can find something really interesting. There appears to be objects and actors used for the demo recording. Although oddly, two of them appear as error, one off-screen. Error is a placeholder prop in source that replaces a missing model. In this case, the missing model is the dynamic prop for the Umbrella Man in the recording. That is interesting. Well, actually, there were two Umbrella Men. You can actually see the second one in the original 2121 footage there. Decompiling the map and looking at the inside hammer, we can actually verify this information. Although, oddly enough, the interlopers don't have proper model names, just random strings of characters after capture. These capture files do not exist in the game, nor does a folder called 010101. Another oddity is that the demo props we saw in the game now appear as error as well. Okay. Our main character to the left is referred to here as... I'm not reading all that. He exists as an animated model entity which plays through an animation called capture. It appears that the demo has somehow saved the action as an animated sequence which it then plays back via the demo itself. I'm curious if any source experts can weigh in on what's going on here exactly. Furthermore, why do they only show up in-game minus the interlopers? Oh my gosh. Or is there somewhere else we should be looking for them? Of course. Ladle. That's... Been hanging out with my wife too much. Let us know if you have any ideas where we can look for these asset files. Now, Fortress was more interesting to explore. The map is more clearly edited / distorted, with even the skybox missing. But what if you try to go to the red intel? Don't think you're allowed to. Then the game crashes. If we no-clip into the world and look into the room from afar, find a very similar pile of actors and objects. No errors here, though. That was the corner that he walked around, yeah. Interesting. Just don't get too close. I wonder what it is about being specifically closer. Head up to the red barracks and you'll find this text. F sky. Fuck the sky. If you approach it too closely. Oh, now you're in the hallway. The demo recording is triggered. Crazy. Okay. And then crashes. Heading into this map file is even more interesting than exploring the map itself. Tons of errors. There's so much to unravel here, I could make an entirely separate video. So I'm not going to dive into all the technical details here, as it's all very complicated. Scrolled up a bit to see this new info. Data from rain energy in the sky. My Discord server, many of you joined in and contributed to your findings to us. Many thanks for that. Some of you have also contributed videos investigating the demo files as well. Put some together in a playlist if you want a further in-depth look at these maps. But for the purposes of this entry, here's what I found especially interesting within. The game data is stored inside of animated models. Animated models sit in a pile in the map waiting to be activated. Some or all of the data is missing from the game entirely. Both data maps have references to DMNPC and something called F-Sky. Yo, play the music again. F-Sky is also referred to in Sea-Strike's map comment. Okay. This is the map properties panel, where map comments are usually displayed. And here we see a message, F-Sky SVR Gen. F-Sky service generation. What does that mean? Part 2, the first investigation. Heading to the internet for leads on F-Sky. It's a trusty learning tool as well as a scary vision. Well, at least not right off the bat. Because upon searching on YouTube, looks like an old, crude advertisement for a source game server host. It seems weird and irrelevant aside from the source engine, right? Here's what really caught my attention. Another interloper investigation. Indeed, it is a previous interloper investigation. Looking at the title and description, it appears to be a re-upload from a video from 2011. And November 2, so that checks out. The investigation is credited to a machinimator. Based on the archive bio, it looks like he made 8 videos investigating Interloper. However, the channel was deleted in 2014 following some kind of turmoil. This was not an investigation I had ever heard of, and was all my research, so finding this was a shock. Fortunately, though, only episode 3 appears to be archived here. A fitting coincidence, eh? The interloper with the interloper. I linked the video below if you want to view it yourself, so watch it and come back here for my analysis. It's going to be a breakdown of 2011 interloper investigation. Let's see real quick. If you haven't figured it out yet, Ida Mana is a anagram for Anamide. So crazy, this was all the way back in... I mean, it wasn't, but in the context of this. And this is that preview we saw at the beginning. Okay.
This video is part 3 of my investigation into the interloper ghosts of Half-Life 2.
Your voice serenades me.
If you don't understand what's going on here, watch episode 1 and 2 on my channel page.
Impossible.
But before we hunt ghosts, I need to give a warning.
Don't try yourself. Very dangerous, use at your own risk. I have to type this because since episode 1, the interloper ghost has been showing up in my games. Okay. I'm sure this is his resolution since it was 2011, right? Yeah. Damn, son, how you even see that? So now you've been warned.
Hey guys, welcome to episode 3. On today's third episode, we're gonna focus on trying to communicate with the CD17 ghosts. We learned a lot about talking to the spirits last episode, so we're gonna be putting them to the test. Very literally. What you're looking at here is the scene we'll be uploading to the server. Just a ragdoll, a question, and an alphabet, so they can try and communicate with us. If you're familiar with the Ouija board, it's like that. If it works on real ghosts, it works on virtual ones too, right? I'll let this run overnight and see what we get.
That's a really cool idea. I like that. What is your name? Great representation of parody. Yeah, for real. W.
Yeah, so you can see he didn't really answer the question. Either they can't answer with spelling, or they're purposefully hiding some info. So what I'm trying here is
Luckily,
simple. Just
luckily
yes
he
or no.
clarified that.
They should
Didn't
hopefully
really
be
say
able to
anything.
just
That made me
walk
feel
into the
better because I was
hallway
like,
with the
motherfucker, if
answer
you
to my
spelled
question.
something, I didn't
Let's
even
send this in
couldn't
tonight
figure
and
it
see
out.
what they say tomorrow.
I didn't even read what the question was. Are you in pain? Is that what it said? Can you feel pain? Oh my gosh. I don't know if this is actually an answer, though, because, I mean, you split the room in half and put one answer on one side, one answer on the other. I mean, they're going to probably go in the one direction at some point.
Can't lie, guys. I shuddered when I saw that. If you're wondering why night 3, it's because my computer crashed on night 2 while I was asleep. So for night 4, I'm going to ask if they are human. Though I don't even know if I can trust an answer here. Let's try it anyway. See you all tomorrow.
That's probably the clearest answer we've gotten so far. He didn't even go over the yes that time. Yeah, that was a pretty clear answer.
Now that is freaky. Though, to be fair, I still don't know if this is just one ghost, many ghosts,
Are you
or
trapped?
even demons. We really don't know anything about this Half-Life Purgatory to say. Asking these questions takes a lot of time, mainly because I need to sift through the trash to find the meaningful demos.
Heisenberg.
So I'm gonna ask just one more question.
Oh! Got me a little bit. I wasn't expecting that.
I have never seen a demo like that.
I was about to say, him
Just
clipping through the
face
wall
through
is
the wall.
hilarious.
No weapons, no HUD. Everything
He
looked
said,
weird
bitch, does it
too.
look like I'm
But
trapped?
that wasn't the end of the demo. No, this thing was 2 hours long. Mostly just pure darkness. However, what I'm about to show you is what happened at the end of the 2-hour demo.
Definitely looked like a, yeah.
Did you see that in the distance?
Map.
For a second I thought it turned around and flew back, but this is not my map. This is something I've never seen before. Is this where it lives? Honestly, guys, I don't know what to think about this. And yes, this is all 100% real. I got like 20 comments on the last video yelling about this all being fake. But it's all real, and you can try it for yourselves. All you gotta do is connect to the IP and follow the steps in part 1 and 2, and you'll see them for yourself. There is still a lot to figure out, like I wanna find out how to make a Type 5 with my own scene. So, while I try to do that, I'm also going to make more demos this weekend and upload them next week. Stay tuned for that, and thanks for watching.
But he never did. Alright, now we can continue on. This man said he was going to do an analysis, so I'm expecting not to watch the entire video again. First thing we see in the intro appears to be a Type 2 demo, which helps reaffirm that Ada is investigating, followed by a clear Type 3 or Type 4. And then a Type 5. This more or less confirms that Ada was investigating Interloper. The footage appears to be from one of the previous episodes of his investigation, adding to our list of known recorded Type 5s. And of course, a glimpse at the Interloper. Looks pretty similar to the Umbrella Man we saw in Part 2.
This video is part 3 of my investigation into the Interloper ghost of Half-Life 2.
Something you'll notice about Ada's investigating is that he approached it from a paranormal standpoint, interacting with the demos as if they were spirits or ghosts. Obviously, though, this probably comes from a misunderstanding of how the engine and demos work. That's interesting. But we're not going to focus on this point. We want to extrapolate more info on how this process functions. Definitely like that, showing the clear difference between it
If
not
you
being
don't understand
paranormal
what's
and being
going
more
on
source,
here, watch episode 1 and 2 on my channel page.
which as of this moment are gone from the internet. If you
But
know where
before
I
we
can
hunt
watch them, let me
ghosts,
know.
I need to give a warning.
For full disclosure, no Interloper ghosts or external effects have happened to my games. In the previous episode, he couldn't even load into a freaking portal. Put him in a freaking black room with checkered bottoms. What do you mean? Actually not sure what these screenshots are pointing out. So now you've been warned.
Hey guys, welcome to episode 3. On today's third episode, we're gonna focus on trying to communicate
Basically, in this
with the
part,
City 17
Ada appears to be
ghosts.
creating a map and a scene
We
for demo
learned a lot
generation.
about talking to the spirits last episode, so we're gonna be putting them
No
to the
worries, Orange.
test.
Pleasure to have you, my friend. Have a good one. Another oddity is that Ada's map has some entity here, plus a ragdoll in addition to player start. Player start is a map entity that tells the game where the player needs to spawn. I can't read exactly what the mystery entity is, but according to L, it's not related to the Ouija board logic he built here. Then we have what appears to be a combined soldier ragdoll, possibly. Aside from that, there's not
Very
really a lot else we
literally.
can determine here about
What
how
you're
this is
looking
set
at
up.
here is the scene we'll be uploading to the server. Just a ragdoll, a question, and an alphabet, so they can try and communicate with us. If you're familiar with the Ouija board, it's like that. If it works on real ghosts, it works on virtual ones too, right?
So somehow Ada managed to get a Type 3 demo up and loaded with his map. We'll skip ahead to the outcome of this test.
Yeah, so you can see he didn't really answer the question. They should hopefully be able to just...
Here,
walk
Eddie
into the
creates another
hallway
identical
with
map
the
for
answer to
asking
my
yes/no
question.
questions. We can
Let's
see the
send
same
this in
entity set
tonight
up.
and see what they say tomorrow.
Send this in tonight, see what they say tomorrow. He elaborates after this demo.
If you're wondering why night 3, it's because my computer crashed on night 2 while I was asleep.
So interestingly, Ada is running some kind of long overnight process for generating demos here, which is not something I've ever read or heard about from any forum posts or user accounts of Interloper. So you might ask, why am I calling these Type 3 and not Type 4? Well, because these demos clearly don't show any gameplay relevant to the map itself. This one clearly just walks forwards, hits the wall, and a few times, then ends.
Asking these questions takes a lot of time, mainly because I need to sift through the trash to find the meaning
We're a
of
few
demos.
episodes in. They're just experimenting with the source statement, maybe clear up some info about how this is working. Looking into the interlope. Maybe Ida is generating demos all night, finding and taking note of the relevant ones. There's so much information that pops up at one time, you gotta stop and read it. Looping internally. That's pretty good. Now this last demo is incredibly interesting. I was prepared this time. Didn't get me. This demo is incredibly odd. It is the hallmarks of a Type 5, yet it's from a third-person camera perspective. Not to mention the ragdoll is now being manipulated on the left-hand side by something. Things get more interesting though as the camera leaves the map. Well, you asked if he was trapped. He said no.
I have never seen a demo like that. He just phased through the wall. No weapons, no HUD. Everything looked weird too. But that wasn't the end of the demo. No, this thing was 2 hours long. Mostly just pure
2 hour long
darkness.
demo is absurd. On
However,
average, my
what I'm
demos are
about
between
to show
2 and
you
10
is
seconds.
what happened at the end of the 2 hour demo. Did you see that in the distance? For a second I thought it turned around and flew back, but this is not my map.
Incredibly interesting information. Don't really know what to think about this at all. Because the implications of Type 5 demos having insanely large maps raises weird questions. This is something I need to test myself, so I did just that. I loaded up the data maps for Sea Strike and Fortress and flew in a single direction for 4 hours each. Though I did not find anything of note, just darkness, this remains an open question. There's certainly more to this, we just don't know yet. We do seem to have reached another dead end here. Though there's still one more lead to explore. Portal! Part 3, the portal incident. This has remained another dead end. So, basically what it is so far is, in the first episode, he noticed this weird graffiti, and so he wanted to figure out what it was, and upon looking at the, source code of that graffiti, it's gone down a further and further rabbit hole. So basically, he's gone through all of the games that use that same source engine and is trying to figure out either the spray, I believe, was named Interloper or Interlope, and so now he's trying to figure out where that leads in further games and stuff like that. It's a little bit more confusing to explain just really quickly because there's a lot of elements to it, but it's really good so far. But yeah, it does have to do with a lot of Valve games because they use the same source engine. Originally, I was going to end the investigation here until next November, but back on December 8th, 2022, I figured something out. Portal RTX is also broken, except consoles don't seem to work anymore. But now I have something to test reliably. Looks like there's more to uncover. Kind of sounds like the same. If you have any leads or ideas, let me know. Same sounds it was making whenever we saw the Umbrella Man. Anything I can try with this limited functionality. But his was more, I think, guitars. There's clearly something at the end of this tunnel. So let's see what we can find. That was good. I enjoyed that. On to Interloper 4. Now, Interloper 4 was done, quote-unquote, live. It was obviously a pre-recorded video. And the original one you can find. It's like an hour and a half. But I believe for Interloper 4, the live investigation, Source Engine Mystery, he cut down it to the relevant parts and then uploaded it as an actual episode, to my knowledge. Yeah, full uncut live stream. So this one's like an hour and a half long, and you can watch it along with like all the comments and stuff. But people were complaining in the comments that everyone in the like chat was just saying it was pre-recorded the whole time and like dogging on it. So I didn't. I was like, we'll just stick with the main cut version. Yeah, let's go. Because apparently people can't put aside realism for 5 minutes to enjoy a video. Last night, I made a discovery and decided to showcase it live. Here's what happened. If you want to see the full stream VOD, check the description. Let's start from the moment the stream went live. I'm saying, like, you can't just have, like, a good... Even, like, you have to suspend the belief that it isn't live. Like, oh, well, that's still really cool that they tried to set up a whole live for people to join and enjoy together. And you guys just want to be little dicks about it. So, we're just going to watch this version, but you're always welcome to go back and check out the hour and a half long version.
Hey, everyone. And welcome to my very impromptu live stream.
Yeah, and people were saying, like, say,
literally
say
15
cat
minutes ago,
if it's real,
I made a discovery
like
related
so
to Interloper, and I thought, you know what? Instead of editing a video, let me just show you all what I found.
Yeah, it's so cool.
Let's go through the paces first. All right, here. Let me make a little impromptu intro for you really quick.
Sounded like that music Blade killed all the vampires with.
So hey, welcome to the stream. If you're new here,
Yeah, I remember we watched
hello.
a good bit of them.
So
Or we watched the ones
I'm Anomi,
we could find.
and lately I have been investigating this really weird source engine rabbit hole called Interloper. That's what the stream is about. And like I said,
snack.
15 minutes ago,
I'm gonna give me a Swiss
made
roll.
a
I'll be right
really,
back.
really interesting discovery that I want to investigate live with you guys. Mainly because I don't want to accidentally miss something. You know, I want to have it all just recorded and on record so that I can go back and look at exactly everything that I did. So, right, 15 minutes ago. Let's just step back in time for a moment. So, I had Portal RTX open.
Of course, Attila would say something.
Here's Portal
right?
RTX.
As soon as I leave.
I'm gonna
of
put
course
this
you
in
do,
the corner.
Attila. I saw
Okay,
it.
the Portal RTX will be here. And yeah, still in the Red Room. I'm calling this the Red Room now.
Red Room. Who doesn't
I don't know
love a
what
good
anyone
name?
else is calling it. And yeah, still couldn't find anything out about this, by the way. A lot of you had suggestions and inquiries. I tried basically everything. None of it worked. I tried looking for a map file because some of you thought that there would be like a map inside the file somewhere, but there's not. There's no map.
The reason being, I have this one little 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, the 7th blind down. There's half the blind is like, not half, but like a quarter of the blinds broke. So that little streak of light is from that. And it will always be there.
Here. So, you know, still a dead end. I was trying to do something with the say text chat box because, you know, I can't open the console here at all. I have to try like launch configs, but none of them seem to really work. Like I can't turn on no clip or anything. I'm just kind of stuck. So whatever. You guys already knew all of that. So I decided, okay, let me take a break. Let me go play some Half-Life 2 Deathmatch. I actually do that, by the way. I like to play it in the afternoon. It's fun to go and shoot bots, yada yada,
That's
whatever.
So right.
I like to play Half-Life 2 Deathmatch still. Fight me. So I launch Half-Life 2 Deathmatch, and then this. So some of you might not realize the implication of this right now. Some of you might be wondering how this is possible. Now, if you don't know, the Source Engine has a limitation where you can't have two source games open at the same time.
It's always been.
TF2 and Portal RTX are both source games, and I shouldn't be able to launch both of them. And yet, for some reason, I can.
Gotta give this guy credit.
This isn't even...
Every episode, he takes his time and explains things, and it does such a good job of just like wrapping you up in it. Like, I know this is all fake and has been created for this, but just the way he like explains everything and like his sultry, smooth voice just kind of like envelops you into the mystery. I love it.
In the beginning, this is literally layer 1 of the weird crap going on here. Okay. I didn't notice this at first, right? But what piqued my interest was when I went into the server browser. Now, you don't see anything out of the ordinary here. This is all just normal. Now, where things got interesting was when I clicked on the LAN tab. And look at that. So, it's some kind of blank server.
21 latency,
0
bro. That's
players.
great.
No name. So, okay. What the hell is this? I did a test a few minutes ago. You know, before anything, I closed Portal RTX, and lo and behold, the server goes away. So right away, Portal RTX is hosting a Half-Life 2 Deathmatch server? How much sense does that make? I don't exactly understand how it could do that. So, okay, you might be thinking, what happens if you try to join the server?
Do it.
Now, this is where things get really weird.
What I just ate tasted
Double click,
extremely artificial.
You join,
But I'm a fat ass, and I loved it.
and
Swiss rolls are my weakness. I don't really like very many sweets, but
it
man,
seems
Swiss
like
rolls,
nothing happened.
I'm a slut for.
Well, until you look at the menu a little more closely, and you realize that instead of a quit button, now it's a disconnect button. And if you click on that and you disconnect,
I worked at Domino's
and then
for
you're
4
back
years
on the
while I
regular
was
menu.
in college.
Huh.
I
Okay, so
have no issue with pineapple
I never
on
knew
pizza.
that Source
I'm not
could
gonna
do
buy
this.
it, but if it's offered to me, I'm not gonna hate it.
I'm curious, have any of you ever seen this before?
Oh,
Because
mama.
this is honestly like the weirdest thing. Well, weird to me anyway. I'm not exactly a Source Engine
My
expert,
dog is
as you guys
being
all know.
extra needy. My daughter's with
However,
her grandparents, so they know that I can be lovey-dovey
of course,
to them.
the one thing that I would think to try, since this is all sort of relevant to the interloper rabbit hole, is what happens if you try the commands?
Nutella banana pizza.
And I'm sure you guys can all guess what happens, and
face. You got water.
probably why I've decided to make a live stream and why I'm calling it the live investigation. So let me just show you. You know, let me.
Everybody wants an argument nowadays.
Here we go.
2715.
And boom. Look at that. Demo generation. Right here. No idea how this is happening, but we're generating demos again.
Good now, can I put you down?
Through Portal RTX. What the hell is this setup?
Yeah, it's not very often
yeah,
you get like true
I
blue
thought,
ARGs.
you know
anymore.
what? I have demo generation working again. How about, let me just set aside like the next couple hours and let's see what we can find. I know quite a few of
That's
you were
pretty
also
common
pretty
for people.
interested in seeing the
Not
process
common, but
live.
Is a
So,
known thing.
you know, maybe you guys can get a more in-depth look into sort of what I need to do in order to investigate and generate demos all night. I will warn you, though, it's not very fun. It can get pretty boring. So don't expect much. I'm not expecting much, which is why I wanted to do it as a live stream instead of a video, because
He's
I'm
like,
not
what are the
confident
odds
that
we'll get
beyond
another top
this,
5?
I'll really
a type
find
5.
anything.
I mean, more than
I
likely it's
actually
just going to be
did
type
think
1 through
about
3
making
with a few 4s.
making a short update video, but I decided a live stream would probably be better. So, hey, here it is. I made that decision on a dime. All right, let's start generating and see what we can find.
I was always a slut for. I always got free food.
I'm
during,
not really gonna keep track.
The meal.
Of what's what.
Always got a meal comped during.
You know, if you guys wanted to
my
count
shift,
all the
and boy, I
all the
love their
different
wings.
types,
They're so small,
go
but when
for
you
it.
don't have to pay for them, they're perfect.
I'm not confident that we'll really find.
Yeah,
a
that's
type
what I
5.
thought. There's no the odds of finding a top 5
they
just
are-
randomly in a live.
As far as I can tell, they're very uncommon. So I'm guessing a lot of the.
Well, I mean, type
stream is gonna just
4s
be
I think are 10 to 12 per. No, that was type 3s. Type 4s had like an 8% chance. So type 5s, I mean, you're looking at probably us beating it up. Type 5s, I mean, you're probably looking at not even 1%.
not
I would
exactly the
say.
most interesting thing, is it?
That's really cool. My parents, for the longest time, were friends with people that had like a blow up, like bouncy castles and stuff like that.
I always find it funny.
Boy, we used to get
how,
free castles.
The demos just put
every
my
birthday.
name on the bot in question.
Well, I should say my
which
brother's
is
birthday. By
why
the time
I think that these are being
they were
generated.
friends with him, I was already
actually,
a teenager. Didn't
because
want no
it's always
stinky
my
bouncy
player
castles.
name. Because
Now as an
game
almost
demos
30-year-old man, I do.
always retain the names of the people, the names of the accounts that they record. So since these all have my name, that makes me think that these are all being
I
generated
love those
on the
movies.
spot.
I haven't seen the newest one with
Potentially.
Chalamet, but the other two, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory and Willy Wonka, fucking love them.
Oh, this one's weird.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's a little
I've never seen
different.
one like this before. Yeah, so that one's definitely an outlier. I'm gonna take note of that one. If you guys are wondering, I'm not gonna like look too in depth on these right now. I just want to look at as much as possible. Like, I'm gonna, of course, go back and look at these later. So don't worry about that.
Somebody edited a true crime documentary like trailer for Willy Wonka, and it had me dying because that was one of the tags. Is what's really in the chocolate?
Whoa, what is this?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm 100% looking at that one later. Weird.
What's up?
Yeah, so to answer that question, again, I'm not looking too deep into the individual demos right now because, like, I want to just generate as much as possible first and then investigate afterwards. Right? We're just trying to get the demos right now.
Okay.
You know what? Actually, thinking about this, why does Portal RTX run a Half-Life 2 deathmatch server? Like, they're not even really running on the same version of Source, I don't think. So, what if we look at a different game? I don't know, TF2. Hold on. I want to go... I know that this is kind of... This might just be a dead end, but let me go look at TF2 really quick. Oh, but first, actually...
Why?
I got some requests from you guys to look at Gold Source games. So, let me just open up Half-Life 1 really quick and see if there's anything there. Nah. No server here, so I guess Portal RTX isn't very good at hosting a Half-Life server. Man, it's been a long time since I've played TF2. Like, yeah, the last time I played TF2, honestly, was when I was recording that B-roll footage for Interloper 3. Oh, there it is. There's a server. Look at that. And, if we join it... Oh! Dude, weird.
That's a little weird.
That's like the old main menu. What? Oh, this is so weird, but it's so cool. What? Are you sure that this isn't like a normal thing? There's no way that, like, I'm just seeing this for the first time. Okay. And look at that, we can interlope. Let's see if we can find more, find more TF2 goodness. This one's a pretty interesting test, you know. Team Fortress 2, of course, a classic game. I have tested this one before. Oh, cute. Yeah, so for people who don't know, this is actually a map in Team Fortress 2. It's called CP Cloak. I guess it was just a matter of time before we got a demo on it. Not sure if it's relevant at all, though. Yeah, just a Type 3.
Thought the whole time was just a portal in the back, bottom right corner.
How does this one look familiar? That's a weird one.
Me and my wife love Gordon Ramsay's. That's hilarious.
Dude, this is so cool. That means then that this should work with any Source game, right? Let's go try. You know what? Let's go look at a game that I haven't looked at yet. How about Left 4 Dead 2? I've always wanted to try Left 4 Dead 2. The only thing is, Left 4 Dead 2 doesn't have a server browser. But it does have a console, and I just had an idea. So Portal RTX is running locally on my machine, so that makes me think that this server that I'm connecting to must be being hosted on my machine. Now, there's a way that you can connect to your machine, and what you do is you go into the console and you type in connect followed by your local network IP. In my case, it's 192.168.0.1, I believe. I mean, yes, of course, I modded the hell out of my Left 4 Dead 2. I'm sure you can all see. Now, if I'm right, and I push enter, I should be able to connect to the server even in a single player game. Oh, wow. Left 4 Dead 2. All right, let's see what's up in Left 4 Dead 2, guys.
Help! Help!
Come on, guys, go help Ellis.
Oh shit!
What is
Help!
this about?
Help!
By the way, that's a
Help
jockey.
me out!
So
Okay, don't
there's
mean to bother
special
y'all,
infected
but I
in
need some
here.
help. I need some help!
Damn, Ellis, you just got absolutely
need?
beat up.
I need a hand, people!
Okay, second one in a row, he's hanging.
And that's a second one with someone falling off a
Need some
cliff.
help over here!
Interesting. Okay, I mean, I guess it's a roof, right? Not a cliff.
A little help, people!
Look, there's his friends, too. You can see they're just standing there. They're not helping. So are they
People, I
players or
need
are they
some help.
bots?
Oh, Christ, somebody pull me up! Help me!
Shit, I'm down! Help!
Poor Ellis, man.
Somebody pull me up!
God. going on?
Help!
What? Are they all like this?
A little help!
What? Why are they all falling off of cliffs? What is this?
Stop
Oh.
it.
Okay, this one's different. Oh, this one's really different. Is he standing in the air? Huh. Very weird.
I haven't played that game in so long. Classic. And they said Back for Blood was gonna be the next biggest thing. Psh. Somebody hanging.
Help! Get your ass over here and help me! I need some help. Hey, y'all, I need some help.
Another one.
Hey, help!
Huh? Oh shit! Guys.
High five.
Look. We got one. Dude. Is it? No, absolutely. Wow. Okay, that one was weird. That was a very weird one. I've never quite seen a demo like that before. Huh. It was kind of like Sea Strike. You know, the way he kind of fell through the floor kind of reminds me of how, like, in Sea Strike, the avatar was, like, dragged out of the map bounds. This one's kind of different, though. That's pretty interesting.
Spooky, creepy skeletons.
Is there anything more? You know what I want to try, actually, on that note. Good point. Actually, I just realized, before we do anything else, let me go get that demo. Just give me a second. I'm gonna upload it right now so that you guys can take a look at it. Okay? Just give me a sec. Let me go get the files and make a package. Let's take 2 minutes. 2-minute intermission. Then I'll be back with the files. So BRB. Huh? Wait, what? Okay, a couple things. One, there's no demo files in here. 0 demos. despite the fact that we can see the demo in here. So if you type play demo space in console, like you can find the demo list. Like these are our generations. But
That's crazy because they've done like
there's
probably
no
40 of them,
demos
50 of them by now.
in the folder. Also, how long has Portal RTX been doing that? Have you guys noticed that? What the hell is it doing? Anyway, yeah, demo 18, which is the Type 5 we just generated. Nowhere to be found. If you're just tuning in, here, I will replay it so that we can take a look at it again.
You thought?
Nope. Never mind. That completely murdered it. Let's head back in. And the demos are gone. None of them. Wow, okay. Very interesting. So, my assumption here is that the demo process is working differently somehow here. And I guess since we're connecting to a server, the demos aren't being saved here, they're being saved in the server somewhere. So maybe they're in the Portal RTX files at the moment. Either way,
Getting text. Give me a second.
I'll go look for those later. But what I want to do right now, actually, is I want to just keep generating as many demos as possible from as many games as possible. So, actually, Left 4 Dead 2 was interesting, and it seems like newer Source games tend to have really erratic results. So
That's hilarious.
let me here. I want to check out Portal 2. I really did want to check out Portal again, but since neither of the portals are working really.
My family's trying to figure out when we're
Also,
getting together.
I'm not sure if
And
this
I have
is
an
going to work in a
anti-vax
single-player
family member
game.
who just had
Whatever.
a baby.
Let's try Portal 2.
And
Portal
she's
2
like,
has a
I don't want her
co-op mode,
around a lot of
so
people.
let's just give that a shot.
I don't think that really matters.
Oh, nice. Portal 2 works. Another freaky menu.
It's just
All
keeping
right.
you from being you're just
Let's see what we can find.
hurting the line, and autocorrect's just saving you every time.
Oh. Is this a Type 4? That is, that's very like Portal 1, huh?
I wonder why Portal always has more Type 4s than any other kind. That's so weird. That's me when I try to play Portal.
Okay, so off the bat, I'm noticing that Portal 2 and Portal very similar. Lots of Type 4s. Alright. So, I guess, the Demo Olympics are beginning. This might be pretty long and boring. I know that this is, like, brand new territory for us, but I kind of don't want to, like, I kind of don't want to sit here and just watch these. Like, this could go on for hours. Like, when we were testing the Portal demos, a few months back, like, oh, it was so boring. Let's just watch a couple more.
They're substantially long, too.
Is he gonna do it? Let's find out. Wait, what? Wait, that's not in this test chamber. What?
As a gamer, it like irks the shit out of me that he doesn't even look in any other direction. He just immediately turns and goes. And I'm like, oh, I hate you. Is that the interloper sound? It's like their own little version of Jaws. I don't think I liked that. Error. From here, the stream had crashed. And it remained in this state for about 20 minutes. However, I had no idea that the stream had stopped. Unfortunately, since the stream was dead, I didn't get footage of what happened next. Unfortunate child. So here's a quick reenactment of what happened. Portal 2 had crashed, and Portal RTX was a pure white screen. I was also playing some music. Thinking the stream was still running, I proceeded to test Counter-Strike Source. But now this is what happened. It also happens in TF2.
Forward!
Restarting Portal RTX doesn't fix it. And in every game I try, it just sends me to the same large dark void. When I realized my stream was no longer working, I checked Task Manager. Noticed that my network was being hammered. 100%, my god. I was suspicious that this could be third-party interference, so I closed Portal, then ended the stream. I haven't had a chance to analyze everything here yet, but I will keep looking. And I'll be sure to report whatever I can find here. That's a good episode. I like that. On to 5. Continuation of the 18-year-long Source Engine mystery. The steps are simple. Move forward once, then back, then forward again. Turn right twice, turn left once. YouTube page recreation via Internet Archive. Then jump, turn on your flashlight, and press your squad command key. And before your flashlight dies, do random actions. Running, jumping, shooting. What you do randomly affects what will happen next. Then, when you're ready, turn off your flashlight. And check your surroundings. Interesting. That is, if you don't crash. Description of how to do the HL2 flash nuke video proof. In the game Half-Life 2, there exists a mystery that's been unsolved for 17 years. It's known as the flashlight nuke. Probably heard of this legendary glitch if you followed Half-Life for a while now. That's because it's been spread around countless websites, forums, and comment sections for years. It's a very easy rumor to put to bed. Just open Half-Life 2 and try the button combination. Realize it doesn't do anything. go about your day. So why am I investigating this? Because two things of note caught my eye. One, this HUD is not the HUD of the PC version of Half-Life 2. And two, this button combination is a real button combo. How do I know this? My first hint was this step, using the command squad key. Most people don't know this, but in the console version of HL2, this action had a main button assigned to it. Not just PS3 or Xbox 360, but the original Xbox 2. Which I happen to have a copy of. Command squad was assigned to the black button, and flashlight was assigned to the white. If we translate this command list to the Xbox console scheme, we get some of you might notice that this code feels kind of familiar. That's because it resembles real cheat codes in Half-Life 2 on the original Xbox. This piqued my interest, namely because it sort of fits that this could be an unknown cheat code. It's also worth noting that Half-Life 2 on the Xbox is very well preserved. Perceived. I didn't even read it, whatever it said. So does the code work in HL2 for the original Xbox?
Much of City 17 that I elected to establish my administration here in the citadel so thoughtfully provided by our benefactor. I've been proud to call City 17 my home. And so, whether you are here
This stuff, it's all I have left. All right, I'm moving. Jeez.
Indeed it does.
Welcome to City 17.
Dr. Breen again? I was hoping I'd seen the last of him in City 14.
Let's try it again. Crashing is a typical side effect. The effect on display with the simple code have lots of variety. Holes in the map seem very common as a side effect. Sometimes they can be really subtle effects. Like this example where all it did was change my reticle color. Or this example where it turned a single wall purple. Effects can also begin affecting gameplay and physics. Though these are even more unstable. You can even input the code to derail the scripted cutscene.
Don't struggle, it's no use. Until you're where he wants you, there's nothing you can do. I'm sorry, Gordon.
It can be pretty unsettling at times. But why does it do this? Why does it only seem to work in the Xbox version?
Ammunition depleted.
That's what we're going to try and find out. Prank 'em, John. The Interloper Investigation 5. "18 years ago, a strange video game mystery was uncovered in the game Half-Life 2. The mystery began as a 34-page forum thread on the website hl2.net. Thread that is still only partially recovered. Mystery involved a strange piece of art located in the game Half-Life 2, which was encoded with instructions on how to use a hidden engine command. Upon following those directions, this has been the focus of the series, the Interloper Investigation, which has been analyzing this mystery since 2021. One thing that makes this investigation notably interesting is the extent of oddities tied to the secret command, oddities that go beyond reasonable explanation. It was discovered that this code would cause the engine to generate demo files containing pre-recorded gameplay. Each demo would be one of the 5 types of varying rarity, most notable being Type 5. Type 5 demos are by far the rarest, yet strangest things to come out of this mystery. And as it stands, we know of only 9 that are confirmed to exist. You may have noticed a new entry, Helmet Creek. Type 5 was recently discovered on a Counter-Strike video hosting server. From there, we were able to track down the original forum post contributor who posted it. Play Helmet Creek. May 4th, 2006. Huh. That's not creepy. Mystery remains our last known Type 5 demo. New details on Misty. Takes place on Trans Station 3, has a singing body, has off-tune music. This is all we know currently. If you know where we can find a surviving video of Misty, please let us know below or in anomalous materials. After the stream on March 22nd, a follow-up video was in production. It was intended as a short follow-up to the Interloper 4 livestream event. However, due to insignificant findings, this video wouldn't see completion. Interloper 5, a short update.
Hey everyone, Anamade here. So, I'm unsure if this is going to be
Glad he said it.
a full video or not. If this is a full video, cut this part out. If this is not a full video, leave it in, because I need some filler. Yeah, that stream last week was, pretty crazy. You know, rather than leave you on a cliffhanger like that, I wanted to very quickly just go over what the situation is. And, well, more so the lack of situation, I suppose I should say. Alright, if we go back to the process that we did a few days ago, the first thing we notice is Portal RTX is completely white. Now, I included this snippet in the final edit. However, I didn't really go into too much detail. You might remember that while Portal RTX was open, there was also a server in the server browser that I could enter to then browse a second main menu of whatever game I was playing. However, that's not the case anymore. Whenever I load into the Portal RTX server, I actually go in-game, and I'm on this big map. So you probably noticed from the Counter-Strike source footage, when you're in spectator mode, you can actually see the name of this map. It's called int_menu. And it's just a big checkerboard plane. There's not really anything you can do on the checkerboard plane. You can run around on it, all the normal gameplay functions just as you would expect, and the map is empty. If you run far enough in one direction, you eventually do reach the end. By my calculations of just running around the map, it does appear that it's just a giant checkerboard square with 4 edges on the side. Now, you can jump off, but yeah, it doesn't like it when you do that. It crashes. So that's where I stand on int menu. I'm pretty confident in saying that it really is just a big checkerboard square and nothing else. And I explored it up, down, I jumped off the ledge everywhere. All it does is crash the game. There's nothing down there. We actually found an exploit. If you go into spectator mode, you can actually fly into the square. There's nothing down there. You just leave the map. You can look at it too, from a distance. It literally is just a big, empty square. Well, if you can see it, the problem is there's like dense fog that you can't turn off. So, yeah. As for Portal RTX, it's just a white screen now. I have not taken any steps to try and troubleshoot it because I'm worried that by uninstalling or reinstalling the game that it's going to undo the progress. So yeah, that's where we stand currently. Aside from that, there really isn't anything else new. There's not a lot of information, and unfortunately, this is kind of where the leads dry up. Without access to being able to generate demos, there's not really anything else we can do on this investigation. It's more or less at a standstill. So I think it's safe to say that the investigation is going to go on hiatus. It's highly likely that the hiatus will last until about November, because that's when we should, hypothetically, get access again. But in the event that we don't, this might be the last episode. I wanted to thank you all for going on this investigation with me and helping me uncover as much as I can. And I hope that whoever's investigating this next, whether you encounter this investigation in a couple months or a couple years, I hope that these videos can help you pick up where I left off. So, thank you all for watching. Thanks for watching the stream. Very, that really how I should end it? It's a very anticlimactic way to end this years-long investment.
The small discoveries. Another small discovery would be found a few weeks later. The following section was intended to be added to the Interloper 5 update. Addendum small discovery, add to main video. April 1st.
All right, here's a quick addendum to the video, just to show that I actually did find one last thing. While I was exploring the void some more, while I was recording some B-roll footage, I actually did find something in the void. So I was walking around, and then I found this guy right here. I don't know exactly where he is, but I was like, that's interesting. But then I thought, like, I've seen this model before. I actually do know what this model is. It's the player model in Half-Life 2. You don't usually see it because Half-Life 2 you're always in first person, but this is your third person model. And that got me thinking, is this a player? Is there someone AFK in this server? Now obviously, there's only one possibility, that this actually is
not gonna come back out.
Portal RTX standing right here. And I can actually confirm that theory. If I go and I click on the white menu, and I start putting in inputs, look, I can move them around.
That's pretty crazy.
In the Portal RTX window. I can go move my guy around, and I can move Portal RTX around. Yeah, this is kind of an interesting discovery, but at the same time, it's also not that interesting. But it kind of makes sense, because if Portal RTX is hosting a server off of the game runtime, then it goes without saying that there needs to be a player in the world. Although I guess I'm a little surprised that it's not.
April 5th, new ADA videos are discovered and uploaded to the archive channel. These ADA videos would be the thing we needed to kick off the 5th stage of this investigation.
We follow the Ida Machinima stuff right now. However, the latest video that was posted, which is this one about the weird, like this weird scout thing. Now, part of this that really catches my interest is the very beginning part. The rest of it's kind of interesting, but it's a little cryptic, and I don't really know how to interpret it. But this beginning part is very interesting because at one point you can see the scout like switching models, like turning into an error and like switching around and doing something weird. So turns out when I'm in the Portal RTX and I'm controlling the Portal RTX pawn, if I right click the mouse.
Oh, cool. Scout transfer. You can be whoever you want to be, Scout. Ooh, wait.
Hey, here are the results of that test.
That was yesterday.
Note to self, don't put this in the final video. Also, I left some additional notes at the end. Read those and record proper footage.
Build in the sentry.
We can record demos, but we can't play them or view them, just like... Oh shit, .mp4, April 14th.
Oh my god.
That's pretty cool.
What the fuck? Oh my god, that actually works. Not what I was expecting it to do.
True. Found by accident when trying. Initial observations. Source window can send demos to each other. Found after trying and failing. Cheats test. Next day, April 15th.
Damn, of course that doesn't work. Wonder...
Note the game transfers input data, not state data. Only inputs and initial conditions matter. Cheats like no clips don't work, likely because it's SVR. Perhaps server variables are untouchable. Is this really running on a server or on my machine? Try Gmod because no clip doesn't require cheats. Aren't you pressing? Void Expedition 1, May 1st. Good eye there. No clip worked. Nice. Wonder if this will find the map that he's looking for. 2 hours in one direction. Lapse time 6 minutes. Findings none. Just had to try. Still wondering how Ada even got the long trap demo. Assuming it's legitimate. Grid is not proper scale. Void Expedition try number 2, June 15th, 2023. Trying to do the 2 hours. Crashed. Travel time 79 minutes. Traveled in a slightly different direction. This took a long time to do. If the demo void has anything inside, maybe gravity is faster than no clipping. Should probably start thinking more three-dimensionally, but probably not. In my opinion, should move on from this already. He said, I'm fucking tired of doing this. Yep, that's usually how it goes with hypotheses. You either get nothing or you get everything. Six and a half hours later. My lord.
Oh my god. We actually hit something.
This find is pretty incredible. Just how big is the demo void? It's time to go big with this search. So all you need is one little breakthrough, and then you're all good to go. Construct expedition. Wow. Here's mine. My first experience with the Source engine was around 2009. I think Gary's Mod 10 was the reason I got into Half-Life 2 in the first place. GM Construct is where I spent most of my time after school. Probably more time here than in my classes. It's a very familiar place. So it would be the perfect launch pad. Found Zone 1. 2 locations now discovered in the void. We just had to press on. What else is out there? Look to the sky. Let's find out. Don't contain me, I'm not here. In the dark, I'm free. Down Zone 2, out to D, I'm just drifting through. Findings, July 27th. DVE construct findings. My lord. Total time 11,253 minutes, 18 trips, 4 crashes, 26% efficiency. "18 years ago, a strange video game mystery was uncovered in the game Half-Life 2. And as of today, that investigation is still ongoing." Mouthwashing, that was a great game. I loved playing through that one. Currently, we are opening the floor to suggestions of how we can more effectively investigate, as well as another call for Lost Type 5 demos, mainly Misty. Please report all findings and suggestions in the comments below or in the Interloper Suggestions channel on the Anomalous Materials Discourse server. Any help in this investigation will be greatly appreciated. My nose keeps itching. November 22nd, 2014. There's something in my computer. Here's proof. Incursion.
What? What are you looking at? Over where? I don't see anything. What do you mean?
He said, bitch, why you telling on me? Agreed. Yeah, that would scare me. Ah, I see him. Okay, it took me a second to find him. That was a good episode. Misty has been found. Thanks for searching. Nice. Here are the findings. Interloper 6. Misty was uncovered in a compilation of HL2 videos dating 2005 to 2008 where it was incorrectly labeled as hidden beta cutscene. But after checking with witnesses, we confirm that this is the original video. Could only imagine the excitement of the two people that actually found it. Because at this point it's been going for like 3 years now. People have been looking for this video, so that's crazy. Creepy secret cutscenes. Who is the G-Man? True. Objection. Mister, stop that.
No fiddle. No. Fiddle.
Oh man, you were surrounded. Interesting. Known Type 5 demos. Mister, you did not just do that and then expect to skip over. Okay. Had to look. The mystery takes a strange turn. Time is it? I might want lunch here soon. Let me see. Probably watch this video and then take like a 2-3 minute break while I get my lunch, and then we'll continue on while I eat. Yeah, I'm really liking this series so far. If you can, it might not be everyone's cup of tea just because of all the technical aspects of it, but if you can get into it, man, it envelops you. That was her.
Okay, you have no idea what you're looking at here. It's important that you understand the full story of how we got to this. So allow me to explain. This will be our 7th investigation.
And it kind of goes to show that even ARGs that aren't fully like every episode has a jump scare, every episode has something like super scary, they can still like wrap you into it. I like it.
For this story, we
I've leaked
really
it various
need to
times
start
beforehand.
at the
First featured on Half-Life Source and Half-Life 2.
The engine of games like Team Fortress 2 and Half-Life 2 was launched to the public in 2004. Source was actually a successor engine to something called Gold Source. If you're not familiar, this is the engine of games like Half-Life and the original Counter-Strike. And it's also a successor to the Quake 2 engine, known for games such as Quake 2 and Daikatana. The key takeaway here, Source isn't just a single runtime environment. It's part of a long lineage of various other game engines sitting snugly between Gold Source and Source 2. I think it's important that we define specifically what a game engine is. A game is nothing more than a concept, a set of rules, a win condition, maybe a test of skill, or maybe an objective to complete. Video games are games that run on computers. Computers require a discrete software environment to properly manage rules and render a computer game to the players. To put it more simply, games need an internal structure, a skeleton.
There you go.
We would call this a game engine. As games over the years became more and more ambitious, the game engine similarly grew in complexity to power them. And one such ambitious project was Half-Life 2. Time can make this topic fairly foggy, even for a game as popular as Half-Life 2. But the raw ambition behind this game was truly something else for its time. Half-Life 2 was set to take place in a massive, dynamic, photorealistic world, fully dynamic, nuanced, and immersive. And to fulfill this ambition, the Source engine was developed, as Gold Source was not complex enough to support this vision as it was. Source needed to be more than a simple box of rules. Graphically and mechanically, it was designed as a platform to emulate all the detail and nuance of real life, in order to host an enormous dynamic sci-fi world that can run on your home computer.
So characters who react emotionally and are so expressive, we need a world that's similarly flexible and interactive. The world of Half-Life 2 is very dynamic. Any surface can have its displacement map altered dynamically along with its collision hull. The graphics of the Source engine are based around shaders, the same approach used to render movies like Toy Story and Monsters, Inc. The Source engine gives us capabilities in 4 main areas: believable and realistic human beings, graphics that were previously impossible outside a Hollywood movie studio, an integrated materials and physics system that create an unprecedented level of interactivity, and artificial intelligence that welds all these things together into an experience gamers have never had before.
But obviously, this isn't how the story went in the end.
And try to answer every possible question you might have left unvoiced.
Because no matter how lofty the goal or motivated the team, 2001 technology is only capable of so much until it reaches a hard limit. A picture like this is photorealistic until it's not. And this is exactly what happened with Half-Life 2. The ambition was too big for the game, and more importantly, the engine. And as the shortcomings of technology became clear, the game became trapped, in a way. Unable to breathe freely as it was originally intended to. The engine that was originally to bring this world to life became more like a prison, bound by limitation. These worlds simply don't have the required power to become truly dynamic. They were static, merely giving off the illusion of something
sad
more.
turn.
An illusion that can quickly be broken. Source released in 2004, launching with Half-Life 2. And despite its shortcomings, it's lived on as somewhat of an enigma in its own special way. Source was, by no means, a failure, and its place as a huge technological leap in immersion is not to be understated. And even though it has been succeeded by Source 2, it still retains a legacy, unlike most
dog
other
hair
game engines.
stuck in my nasal
Not to
passage or
mention its
something,
various
because it keeps
mysteries.
tickling me.
Bringing us to Interloper. You're probably still wondering what this has to do with these colorful squares, or Interloper. But trust us, it's better that we lay this out now before getting into that. On Interloper 5, we made probably one of the biggest breakthroughs in the entire investigation. A giant interconnected world running inside of Source. The 5th investigation also pushed us to our reasonable limits, requiring us to reach out to you, the public, for suggestions on how best to continue. In an email, we received a suggestion to use Gary's mod, and construct collisionless floating vehicles equipped with cameras and thrusters, sending them out into the void to travel autonomously.
That's an interesting way to do it. Wonder why I never really messed with Gary's mod too much. Wonder if there were lights they could have put on it, if it even would have mattered. Probably not. Probably would have just ate the lights.
I discovered something crazy. Okay, check this out. You're not gonna believe this. When I was doing a test just a few minutes ago, I made the mistake of pushing numpad 2. Now, we were using numpad 2 for a probe, right? Well, I was doing this in Counter-Strike, but I pushed numpad 2
Where did I go? I think they're still out there. Like, I think even though we're not watching them, I think we can still look at them. Now that's pretty crazy. That gives.
This means that with one runtime of Garry's Mod, we effectively gain access to 16 probes traveling on their own, making exploration virtually effortless. There was also a suggestion to use a specialized program to brute force extract the game data directly out of Portal RTX. It did have some success, but it was only able to extract data from the region directly around the viewpoint. We will be using this to further explore void sites found by our probes. Now, one of the biggest suggestions came to us regarding the Ida Mona situation. Specifically, regarding these coordinates and this map. Even after talking with the Ida Mona archivist, we can't seem to find any leads on this coordinate, what it means, or how it should be interpreted. But looking back on the archived uploads did point us to an important clue. This map, from Weird Crash on TF2. Without context, this image doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but you can clearly make out a trajectory in a TF2 map called CP Steel. Some of you suggested going in this direction, so we gave it a look in the demo void.
True. I enjoy the way they've changed the presentation in this one. Not that the presentation was bad beforehand. Just 3 minutes later. That's insane. It's taken them hours to find anything, but they have something sitting 3 minutes away.
And, to our surprise, it didn't take long until we found a structure. We found quite a lot of structures in the demo void, but oddly enough, never enclosed cubes. And never this close to an established map structure like CP Steel. Diving into the cube reveals something very interesting. The placements of objects here and the text all seem to indicate that someone had specifically placed this here. Likewise, this small formation in the center seems very interesting. So, we decided to get the Portal RTX player pawn into this room to see if it had any special properties. Here are the results of the experiment.
What you get? An introductory course.
Those of you with knowledge of Source will know what this is. This is a program that comes with the Source engine called VRAD. When this error came into contact with us, it caused VRAD to run, then close the game. On its own, this is actually not that remarkable. We've seen hundreds of these throughout the investigation. Well, that's what we thought for a while. But a few hours later, things got very interesting while we were performing another test on Construct.
What happened? God,
In there from launch, you know, the whole water system has always kind of been kind of contentious. You know, same with ladders; they never work. Wait, what? What the hell? Did you see that? No, look at my stream. Look. What the Wasn't that the thing from yesterday? No, today. Did it follow us? All the way from CP Steel? How is that even possible?
Congratulations, you
Dude,
pissed
what?
off an error code.
What is that thing? And why VRAD?
Remember at the start of this presentation when I went over the history and intention behind Source? Well, VRAD is an integral part of that story. Immersive photorealistic worlds heavily rely on lighting to convey a believable setting. But light is an incredibly complex mechanism in the real world. Light rays bounce around the world, filling the space with an untold amount of information. And for every ray in any given scene, they need to be calculated and recalculated on every single frame. This level of work is very complex, even for modern home computers, let alone computers from 2004. So Source needed a better, faster solution. VRAD is, in simplest terms, a ray tracing algorithm for Source. Here's how it works. Your map starts out like this, a flat digital void, where every surface is broken down into a set number of grid squares. When you're ready to build your source map, two programs called VBSP and VViz begin constructing the game world and saving it to a file. After which, VRAD is executed to create the lighting. The map surfaces are broken up into a series of patches, and calculations are performed to figure out their level of illumination based on the light sources of the game world, for every grid square in the level. These patches are then combined with the underlying textures. The end result is then compiled into the final BSP file, completing the process. However, since this process is only run once, this is merely a snapshot of the lighting information. For example, if we move this cube, you can actually see the facade begin to fall apart. Because this light isn't actually light. It's more akin to a painting or a photograph, giving off the feeling of a fully lit world. So even though this looks like a world full of light, it's actually an illusion, just a facade, an approximation of reality. Remember, this is all a vast oversimplification, but it does help us understand what is happening here. First, where is the lighting information coming from here? And importantly, where's the data being saved? Well, we can figure out one of these answers by looking in the command log left behind by VRAD. And we can see that it's trying to save this new lighting data to a file called v_test.bsp. This file doesn't exist, not on the interloping machine. But what if we put one here, to capture this data ourselves?
That's smart.
Our test was a success, and we managed to capture lighting information. But this still doesn't really answer our biggest outstanding question. Where does this data come from? Because of the way this data is generated, there's no simple method to really capture it in the middle of this process, except by tricking it into calculating on our map. To put it simply, we can't capture the paint while it's falling. We can only put a canvas down underneath and see what it looks like after the splash. But is it even possible to extrapolate where this light is coming from using only our map?
That was really good.
This is a problem that took us weeks to solve, and the solution required looking all the way back at the very beginning of Source. A facade of a real, breathing world. Light on source maps is generated using the same principles as light in the real world. And light in the real world can be captured, like a photograph. Here's how. First, construct a box. Make all of the materials black except a single side. Make sure this is a bright, reflective color. Then, on the opposite side, cut a small hole in the center of the wall. This is called a pinhole camera. In theory, light coming from this direction should bounce into the hole and scatter across the reflective pane. This reflection should help us separate out each and every light source entering our box, giving us a full view or photo of the world in front of it, a world we can't see. After assigning this to our v-test map, we waited for the error to activate the calculation. And here's the result.
They said, we waiting on you this time, brother. Oh, it's the boxes from earlier. Interesting.
Don't see it? Let me make it more obvious.
Oh shit.
Indeed, this is GM Construct.
I
Not
love
only
the music
that,
choice.
but it's also from where we were standing before the error collided with us. We can reproduce this experiment to confirm our hypothesis.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, we're really enjoying it so far. To find out, we decided to image the void sides. I feel like I should be listening to like Switchfoot or something.
This error is finally giving us a view into what this demo void really looks like.
That's really cool.
Underneath the desolate gray world we can usually see, there's a real vibrant world underneath. A world completely unseen, but nonetheless, it's there. And we can really see what it looks like. This development is in large part thanks to you all, for giving us these suggestions and helping us investigate. There were many other suggestions sent to us, many of which we've kept saddled for the next time the Umbrella Man appears again. We've been checking every day since November began.
Nothing.
And as soon as we see it, we'll be ready.
Let's check one more thing. Camera's really high, I didn't realize. Oh snap, is he gonna be there in the void? Gonna wait for the air to show up and then try it from there. Yep.
If it's really still there.
That was a great episode. Ooh, still got more. Quick edit. My nose keeps tickling. While editing this video, I needed to grab an image of the Arches site. We have a probe in this location, so I decided to generate a new image. Where did this new object come from? Oh snap, yeah, that's very noticeable. I decided to try taking more images from the same location. And I saw this. Interesting. There's more to this invisible world than we thought. Nice. That was a good episode. Now we are on to 8. Alright, real quick, we're going to take like a 3-minute break while I get some lunch together, and then we'll be right back. Sorry about that. My stew took a little bit longer to heat up than I thought it would. So I'm going to be eating during the beginning of this, so I'm not really going to read anything, but I will still be here.
Hey guys, sorry to cut this so, hold on. Yeah, sorry to cut this so short. Something has come up. I'm gonna need to go for a couple hours. Yeah, maybe we can just do this tomorrow night. Or, yeah, I gotta go. It's actually pretty important. So I'm gonna actually have to head out. I'm gonna be gone for like 3 or 4 hours. So apologies, but I really do have to go. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Yeah, thanks for coming to the stream, though. Yeah, I will, I'll have to leave it at this for now. Tune back in next time. I'll let you guys know when I'm doing a stream again, okay? Sweet. Alright, catch you guys later. Thanks.
And with that example, does it work from like does it still work? Do you feel support you without going
Hi. 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 Hi.
Damn. From here, the stream crashed. But Project Skybox continued. soon as I got back home, I packaged all the files and uploaded them. Tuesday, manifest zip. Oh, okay. At some point during the stream, Portal reverted back to normal. With no signs or files left behind. But with Portal reverted, I'm worried that the investigations we've been working on have been compromised. That said, just to be safe, I'm going to leave last night's games running as is until we figure something out. Understandable. Oh yeah, funny thing. When I got home this morning, I inspected the aftermath of everything. This was at about 7 a.m. this morning.
Yeah, honestly, I'm just surprised that it didn't melt my GPU. Jeez, let's see. Yeah, Half-Life 2 and Day of Defeat, both. Seems to have worked perfectly fine. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, CSGO worked. Okay, that's good. I was worried about the pop-up box. Oh, damn it. We launched Counter-Strike 1.6 instead of Source. Aww. Okay, that sucks. Oh. Oh, did I? Oh. Yeah, I left Skybox open. Okay. That's right, because I was showing it before I left. I think I just forgot to close it. Okay. So this has just been running the whole time. Doesn't seem like it tried to actually do anything. Like, makes sense. Although I feel like we should have, in retrospect. What about TF2? Oh. Oh, TF2 just crashed. What the fuck? How did that happen? Here, hold on. What was the... Yeah. What was the last demo this one generated, then? Let me see. Let's see. The last one was Data 84, right? Yeah, Data 84? Oh, no, probably not. Oh, 86, sorry. Let's see. Play demo, Data 86. Huh? Oh. It's just a type 3? Okay. Maybe it played for too long? Oh. That must have been when it disconnected. Interesting. Is that when the stream ended? Let me take a look. No, the stream... Wow, the stream ended, like, really quick. Was that on episode 2? Oh, so it kept going, even after the stream crashed. What?
Keep like looking at all the windows.
What a mess. Jeez.
I'm paranoid.
Wait, what? What the fuck is that? What?
Take that! Take that!
Bye. So now that you're up to speed, what the hell is even happening here? On to number 9. And then from 9 it goes A, B, C, D. Which is crazy. But we've still got another 2.5 hours. Turning point in an 18-year-long source engine investigation. Tuesday, February 5th, 2024, an oddity was captured. Perhaps it was because I was running several source games at the same time. Or maybe because one of those games was the source filmmaker. SFM was completely frozen while CSGO attempted to play the generated demo. I knew that it hadn't crashed here since SFM was functioning normal when I returned home the following morning. So what was SFM doing? Oh my god, neighborhood app is going crazy over a missing dog. The source filmmaker consists of 2 windows, engine window and the QC window. My gosh, I have to sneeze. Skybox was only set to record the engine window. We're not exactly sure what was happening with the QC window at the time. Demo file and a map file. The demo is highly unstable. Better view the animation sequence within the generated map that came with it. Map appears to be a regular copy of CS Office. Into the hallway, which triggers the animation. This would be one of 3 Type 5 demos that produced that day. Hot damn. So this would be the only one to cause SFM to freeze at the same time. Looking into SFM's Elements folder, I found a mysterious new output file. Though lacking a file type, this confirms my suspicions that SFM had begun rendering something. Filmmaker rendered files by default use the TGA format. So adding .tga to the end of the file, we can see what SFM rendered out. Source Filmmaker is undoubtedly tied to the Interloper mystery somehow. This oddity is the one piece of the puzzle I'm trying to help us figure out. What the hell is going on? Stay there, don't move. It keeps getting in the way of the screen, so I keep leaning to read. Manifest.zip. So we learned a lot from the manifest. In fact, we're still finding out more every week. So I'm not going to be able to cover everything. So let's start with the bigger picture. Interloper mystery is a bit like a big puzzle. But with pieces like these, they fit together but don't make any sense as to why. The manifest greatly helped us by adding even more pieces to the puzzle of a mystery. However, it also made this entire investigation more difficult to understand. Understandably so. But the most unfortunate consequence was that it completely severed our lifeline. Oh no. After Tuesday's incident, Portal and Portal RTX were completely reverted to normal. That's what he was worried about. There's nothing left behind. Almost as if nothing had even happened in the first place. Portal was, in a way, our gate into the mysterious demo void at the center of our investigation. Losing this connection leaves us with no more leads to explore. Other than, of course, our jumbled puzzle. So this is the end then, right? Well, I thought so too back in February after I uploaded the manifest. But that changed when we discovered the Project Skybox anomaly. So let's back up a sec. What is Project Skybox? February 5th, 2024,
I think it was
1 hour before
it was
the
this
Tuesday
patch
incident.
right here specifically, actually, that kind of got me interested in like looking into the Interloper stuff to begin with. Like it was this one because I saw this artwork and I was like, what is the backstory on this one? And like I started researching a bunch of other backstories on other graffitis, and that's when I found out about the Hidden Umbrella Man one. But yeah, speaking of the Interloper stuff, you know, we are ready for the next time. You know, whether we have to wait until next November or some other time, you know, I think a bunch of you guys recommended that we like make a custom source mod and try to test with that. So like we started working on that a couple months ago, and it's been going pretty good. Yeah, like it's pretty bare bones though, but it is actually working. You know, so I think I've spent like a year working on this whole investigation thing. Oh yeah. You want to see it?
Yeah, I can show it to you. Here, give me a second. I'll show you guys the progress we have so far. It's pretty bare bones though. It's not that exciting. Here, just give me a second. Yeah, okay, I'm launching it. Yeah. Yeah, so this is Project Skybox. It is just, it's very basic, and like we want to keep it really basic. Mainly because we just kind of want to test like a really pure version of Source, but we're looking into adding like a lot of cool bells and whistles to this. I'm thinking with a bit of time put behind it. Again, this is all very early, so we only have like, there's only some features here that can really be used in the investigation, but I'm thinking that like this could be a really useful way to work with the tool. But yeah, I can't wait to show it to you guys when it's done. We have a lot of ideas about what we want to put in this. I did add this already though. This is from the last investigation. It's a model I made for the presentation. Yeah, hold on guys, hold on. I'll be right back.
You might remember from Interloper 8 that I had accidentally left Project Skybox open on Terminal 3. Because some of you caught a glimpse of it when I was filming the aftermath from Tuesday. Well, actually a lot of you noticed. God, my nose is itchy.
Damn it. We launched Counter-Strike 1.6 instead of Source. Oh. Oh, did I? Oh. Yeah, I left Skybox open. Okay. That's right, because I was showing it before I left. I think I just forgot to close it. Okay. So this has just been running the whole time.
Your head followed him the entire time. That was creepy. I don't think I noticed that the first time. Don't even think I noticed that the first time. No, it's still open. I'm just looking at the demos right now. It wasn't even running commands. What makes you think it caught something? We have since referred to this anomaly as Sky Ghost. Fitting name. Since February, I've kept this game running with no interruptions. My goodness. No computer restarts, no updates to the mod, no changing of the maps or reloading of data. Just an unfinished source mod, a corrupted runtime, and an anomaly which may or may not be there. Sky Ghost on its own is a very weird oddity, so to better understand it, we need to touch back on the manifest. The manifest. Community has significantly helped us with investigating these files. Since I uploaded the manifest, many of you have really helped us out with your own investigations, which has been very instrumental in helping us put things together. I've curated and compiled a playlist. You can find a link in the description. In particular, Nick Topper and Lucas Weird Stuff do a good job of highlighting the interesting demos. They go into much more detail in their video, covering many of the most intriguing demos. The soldier trying to solve a strange puzzle. The rare sighting of another bot inside the demo itself. So many Tuesday demos contain all sorts of oddities that have never been seen before, hence why making sense of any of this is more difficult to do right now. Though one thing has become very clear already, Interloper has changed. Type 6. You probably noticed something odd about the demos that were generated. Many of them contain the same weird properties. Flying around the map, rapid precise motions, short to medium duration, emitting a sound. So we've taken to calling them Type 6 demos.
3, 2, 1.
What makes them particularly interesting is just how common they are, despite never being documented at any point in the last 17 years. Is it really possible that they've been here the whole time but just never observed until now? Or is this a sign of significant change? If you go into the console and set host timescale, you can get a better sense of what these new demo files seem to be doing. Identifying and sometimes deleting entities in the map. Kind of resembles working in a program like the Hammer Editor. Flying around in a viewport, editing entities. Movements are definitely not standard gameplay inputs. These input patterns are also reminiscent of another source-based application I use, the Source Filmmaker. SFM. After Interloper 5, many of you suggested investigating Interloper using the Source Filmmaker, but how does that make any sense? Source Filmmaker is generally thought to be a source-based animation tool, but what a lot of people might not know is that Source Filmmaker is also a full-source game under the hood. Specifically, it's a specialized version of TF2 running on a branch of Alien Swarm. I really wasn't expecting much when we included it within the demo macro, and yet, these 35 demos that it produced have been the most interesting so far. None of these demo files seem to work when trying to play them back in SFM. However, cracking them open and looking at the demo headers, demos are from other source games. Interesting. Indeed, taking these files and moving them to the correct games reveal they are fully functional. And they all mostly seem to have to be Type 6 demos. The SFM is full of these demos, which seem to solidify my theory about Type 6 being tied to the source engine editors. Density of Type 6 anomalies are very interesting to see here. But the greatest oddities in this whole collection are the DMX demo files. RIP DMX. Some of these output files aren't even demo files to begin with. Open some of them up and you'll see this. A DMX file header. In source, DMX files are a multi-purpose format for storing all sorts of information. And for SFM in particular. They are used to store what are known as session files. Here's an example of SFM Meet the Heavy DMX. It's essentially a container for clip sounds and raw animation data. They can get somewhat similar to demo files in the sense they both store in-engine data. So let's try changing the file type of these DMX demos into .dmx, then let's try to load them into SFM.
I'm sorry? Is this actually loading? Oh my god, it's actually loading. What? Oh, okay, that's creepy. I'm not moving the camera, that's moving the camera.
There's a lot to unpack within these files, such as the session names. F-Sky. Yep. We are still actively investigating these 21 files as they seem to contain lots of relevant information regarding the nature of Interloper demos. And the curious link to Type 6 demos. Diving into these files further, we can also find a strange link to the Type 5 demos. A specific hallmark of Interloper data maps. Hidden messages. This is TF Demo 23. This is one of the rare few demos that generates a map to go along with it. ELX. A piece of map text in a void. This map specifically, data 2, if we compile and look into the map, we see a lot of familiar information. Take a look over at the letters and we find a strange entity placed upon it. Game text. Looking into the properties, we can see a message written into the entity's message text. I think MapGen started learning how to type for AY. This message is unlike most others we've seen before, but why is it here in the map? This isn't the only map here with a hidden message. The full message is, why does this one keep trying to build mazes? The full message is, where did this one come from? Was this in the dataset? Checking for overfitting. Generally, game text entities are intended for displaying text on screen, but it seems like wherever this data is coming from, they're being used to annotate something inside these maps. This wouldn't be the only format by which these messages would be hidden. This is data 9 in Half-Life 2. If you've ever loaded this demo yourself, you might know that it is very long, though everything just stays frozen in place, not much is happening. If you press Shift F2, you can open the demo playback window. You might notice that the tick counter keeps counting up past the limit. The demo file is corrupted, so it's unable to terminate the demo, which causes it to run forever. So what caused this file to corrupt? If we open up the file with the text editor, we can clue in what's causing this corruption. Oh my goodness. And we find a new hidden message. The whole thing is borderline unrecognizable. I thought about fixing it, but I'm almost more curious just to leave it be and check in every 5 to 10 years to see what the hell it's doing. Incomprehensible, mysterious origin. Really feels like we're finally coming back full circle. I began this investigation back in 2021, nearly 3 years ago, and though I haven't been able to put this puzzle together, I've been able to figure out some details. The origin of these source engine oddities is undoubtedly a server, and these servers have some form of connection to a company called F-Sky. Secondly, these servers communicate special information using the source engine as a medium. Third, this system probably exists for someone. All the way back in Interloper 2, we managed to gain a thread into this server by pure chance. And the likelihood that we would ever be able to replicate these conditions again is very low, 0.02% by our estimates. It's very unlikely we'll ever be able to gain access again, especially if the server has become aware of this investigation and tries to keep us away. So in a lot of ways, this is the end. It's like the third time he said it's the end. At least that's what I initially assumed. Always. But now it has become clear that Interloper has left us with one final gift. Sky Ghost.
Yeah, I have no idea. I've been watching it for hours and I haven't really seen it do anything. So you're sure we can't try restarting? I've been watching it for hours and I haven't really seen it do anything.
Okay, I thought it might have been a message.
So you're sure we can't try restarting?
So let us preface this by saying we do not yet understand Sky Ghost. In fact, we're still not 100% sure this anomaly is still in our runtime, so we need to be extra cautious. Here's why.
This is a
Interloper
simplified
9, the runtime
explanation,
problem.
so bear with us. So, when you load up a game, basically any game, the program loads the code and data into the RAM of the computer. It's kind of like when you imagine something, you simulate it inside your brain. Your computer puts everything together and manages the data all in a similar way. Though it's not the correct term, we're going to refer to this as a runtime. We suspect that something from the Interloper server has somehow transferred into the runtime. This explains why Interloper oddities only show up in-game and never in the files. That's because Source only uses the files as a template to build the game runtime, sort of like a blueprint. So really, Interloper, and by extension Sky Ghost, are runtime anomalies, not game anomalies. So, in order to preserve it, we need to keep the runtime functioning with no interruptions. This means we can't restart the game, update the Project Skybox mod, or even change the map, since map change could potentially purge our runtime of the Sky Ghost. We first need to figure out if something is really in here. And if there really is something here, we need to figure out how it ticks in that same time frame. There's no room for us to take any risks here, so we're going to keep this experiment contained. Because all it'll take is one crash, freeze, or power outage, and that'll be it.
Sky Ghost investigation.
Yeah, I don't want to test my luck with flying outside of the skybox too far, because I'm actually not sure if we fix that crash in this version of the mod. I've just been circling it for a while to see if it'll do that like staring thing again, but no luck. It's just completely frozen. So you're probably seeing this video 1 week after the Tuesday incident. So for the time being, we're still going to be referring to this thing as the Sky Ghost, which is the name that we came up with. We're not still sure if it's here. We've been watching it for a while, but it's not really doing anything anymore. So we're probably just going to keep watching it for about another week and see if we can get it to do anything. If not, we'll probably just move on from here. So yeah, just a little update on this. We just need to verify that it's actually still here and it didn't leave us. You know, maybe it left after the interloper timer ran out or something. Hard to say.
February 9th, 2024.
Alright, so I'm kind of running out of ideas. Though I've been thinking back to Interloper 8, not mine, I mean Entity Capture, and how he was kind of in a similar situation to us, you know, something about dealing damage can make them more active. From a technical perspective, it might make some sense, because in the Source engine, there are various entities where they actually can react to damage by, like, triggering events and executing themselves, so it's not out of the question. But the problem is, there's only a single weapon in this mod, the rip-off physics gun, so we can't, like, shoot it or anything. And the map is also just the benchmark map, so there's no damage triggers. Fire may or may not be working. We might have broken it. I've tried, it's not really doing anything. So, I'm curious if anybody has some good ideas for doing some damage testing. Let me know.
February 16th, 2024.
Huh? Wait, what the hell is this? Did we put an error here? Oh. Oh. No. I saw you. My heart actually skipped a beat there for a second. No, we still got something here. There's something crazy going on here. Was that you? Did you put the error here, huh? Is there any way we can figure out what model this is trying to load?
I don't know if I'd be getting that close to an error.
Alright, a bit of an update. I did something kind of stupid. So basically, I loaded every single source model and texture asset that I possibly could. The error is not around anymore, but if another one does get spawned up, I think we're going to be able to see what it might be. I am a little worried about it being able to spawn assets. However, assets are something that you can hot load in source, so this won't require a restart. So, if that happens again, we can actually take...
March 4th, 2024. May 15th, 2024.
Yeah, you never saw that? So, okay, it's TF's demo 43. So if you pop it in, you see that it ends early, right?
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Well, that's because of this secret message right here. If you remove the message and save the file, then we can replay it, and...
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, what the hell, right? This one is very unsettling, but... Now, the other one is the Day of Defeat one. Wait. Wait, yeah, hold on. Did you hear that? No, what is that? Oh no, of course. I keep it running all the time. Huh? Oh, shit.
Bet you thought. It's a good episode. While investigating a source engine oddity, I found Ghost in the data. I'm trying to stay comfy. Still got about 2 hours left.
Do you see this? She still seems to be obeying the laws of physics here, but ever since we activated her, she's just kind of been doing this. You know, hovering around, navigating, spawning models, playing sounds. Yeah, like that. Playing sounds. Oh, and this. Yeah, so she spawned this before I activated her, and I think I have an idea why. I think she's watching the demos. Yeah, like, watching them with me.
Source engine anomaly. A few months ago, we began investigating the Sky Ghost oddity. A strange NPC we captured in a source engine runtime. Quick timeline. Tuesday, spawn, Sky Ghost to water, activated window, dance anomaly. Sky Ghost behavior. We have been observing the behavior patterns of the Sky Ghost since activation. Sky Ghost does two types of things, active effects and passive effects. Connecting dots. It has become evident that Sky Ghost can be used with the Interloper demos, which makes sense since she comes from the same server as said demo files. But in order for me to explain how, I'll need to walk you through my last couple of weeks. Otherwise, none of this will make sense. Sky Ghost active effects. First, you need to know about the Sky Ghost active effects. We're using the term active effects because these are sporadic bursts of activity, usually happening at random. See these videos.
Oh, wait, hold on. I think it made a sound. Huh? What? What? Animating? Oh.
But what? wasn't good.
It's just floating now.
Play or follow.
Okay, so... Okay, it's been like weeks without anything happening. It's just been pretty dormant, but all of a sudden today it just started doing this. It's, look. It's just following me. What is... I've never seen it do this before. I can't seem to make it go away either. It's been doing this for like 10 minutes, too. Oh. Oh, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh. It's crazy. That was weird.
Apparently somebody is mowing outside my neighbor's house. These 4 occurrences are the only 4 active effects we've seen so far. In between these events, Sky Ghost is usually dormant. Well, almost. Passive effects. In between active occurrences, Sky Ghost goes through a cycle. Dormant, teleport, 3 sounds, slink. Most of the time she's in this state just T-posing, aka dormant. However, from time to time, about every 48 to 72 hours, it begins the cycle by instantly teleporting to a new location. In step 3, it plays a random sequence of 3 sounds.
Percent.
Finally, in step 4, the model glitches out and remains this way for 1 to 2 minutes. Then back to dormant. Interloper demos have been hidden with demos have data hidden within them. Previously, we only suspected this was the case, but now we know it for sure. SFM Data 35 demo. In the Tuesday manifest, we found several demos with hidden data, but revealed a new depth to this fact. Six hours after the Tuesday incident, Data 35 investigation.
So, everybody on the public Discord has been talking about Data 35 from the SFM poll, and taking a look at it, it is indeed a weird one. Yeah, so everything looks pretty normal. Package request from poll, big clip. This all tracks with all of the other hidden SFM sessions, right? Now, what makes this one extra weird is that floating objects. I don't think any of the other ones had like other objects moving in this way. Some of those objects might look familiar to you because it's the pod.
Oh, snap!
So it just so happens that the final demo that we receive from SFM contains the exploration pods that we used. And this is pretty exact, too, just looking at it. This is, like, exactly what I built out, which makes it particularly interesting. You might notice the camera's not here, and that's because there is a camera here. It's the pod camera. It actually added it. So that's weird enough on its own. So somebody else on the public Discord actually caught this before we did. But if you go in the element viewer and you go to the MISC bin, there's a bunch of commands in here where it's basically executing commands to display quirky little messages in the console. It's kind of weird, but apparently that's pretty normal in these, based on what we found so far. But this session, and this session only, contains in the MISC bin another session.
Okay.
So if you right-click this and then you export it as a DMX, it turns out it is indeed another SFM session. And so if we open that, you can see what it was. There's just a random SFM tutorial. So I happen to recognize this, that this is the tutorial scene for Source Filmmaker, like the one that is used to teach you how to use Source Filmmaker. Anybody who's used it recognizes this immediately. But what's interesting is just that this was hidden not just one, but 2 layers deep within the demo file that we generated, Demo 35. And I feel like this confirms a suspicion I've had since day one. It's only making sense to me now that these demos seem to contain a lot more than what they let on. Like, there's more going on here. So, question is, right, we can extract and extrapolate it in these sessions, but what about the regular demos? Do you suppose that the actual demos might have something hidden inside of them, and we just don't know how to look at it yet?
These are all the pieces we need to start uncovering something new. Following clips will demonstrate how.
You know, I've probably looked over this map like hundreds of times at this point. You know, this was actually one of the first Type 5 maps I ever generated. Actually, this was the first one that I ever got. Something about this one that makes me think that I missed something. Like, there's something else here that I just have not found yet, and nobody has found yet. You know? I've never really given it much thought. Why does it always build cube maps? Like, why is that such a common thing? Like, that can't just be a coincidence, right?
Video number 7, cube map testing. I'm gonna use the
You know,
potty real quick while this
I'm
is
not
going.
sure if we ever tried this. So maybe this is a bit of a long shot. But I have this demo open, the infinite demo. I'm just gonna see what happens if I try to build cube maps while the demo is running. No, nothing special really. Interesting. I think this is just a dead end. Okay. First off, apologies. I didn't ask you first before trying to do this test. If this breaks everything, I apologize, but it should work. Okay, so a little bit of background for everyone else. This is... I'm gonna try and build cube maps inside of the Project Skybox mod.
Ooh.
Now, at the same time, I also have the Infinite demo running over here, so that's good. But what I'm gonna try to do is build the cube maps and just see if something weird pops up in the pictures or something. I don't know. Or if something happens. Now you might say that that is gonna crash the game. Well, you see, we anticipated that some cube map shenanigans might happen at some point, so we actually, we neutered the command so that it doesn't reset the map. So after building cube maps, it should just return to the game normally. Now, we tried it, we tested it too, so it should be working as intended. It's a little risky though, I will admit. And there is a chance that this could break everything, but I kind of really just need to see what'll happen. Alright, let's give it a go. It's working. Okay, that looked more or less normal. No crashing, though. Alright. Well, at the very least, this just confirms that cube maps really are a dead end.
If you hear a puppy, she's having fun. Cube map dump.
Okay. I hate to bring this up again, but I was doing some more research on exactly how the cube map command actually works, and I discovered an interesting little exploit where if you start building cube maps, like I'm going to build cube maps now, if you go into the source filmmaker and you start rendering a blank movie, you'll actually start rendering the cube maps from the other game. I'm pretty sure this is a well-known, funny little interaction. What I was wondering is,
gosh, bro,
what would happen
double runtime test.
Over here, brother.
Over here, brother. Hello.
Holy shit, that actually worked.
SFM output file.
So, this exact combination of things made this? I can't believe I was about to give up on this. Okay, this is actually quite something.
Video number 10.
Okay,
Replication failure.
never mind. I don't get it. I followed the exact same steps, and it did not work this time. I even tried it on another demo as well. Look, just another blank video file. So no idea what I did wrong. I'm gonna have to figure something out. But I feel like I'm finally onto something.
State confirmation. Oh, okay. He's thinking she has to be in that certain state before he does it.
Aha! Oh, I knew it was something weird. I knew it was something weird like this. It's always something weird like this. So, okay. So it is still possible. It was not just a fluke. I just have to make sure I'm only doing it whenever Sky Ghost is in step 4 of the passive cycle. What? Okay, this already doesn't make any sense. Why? How are you doing this? Now we're on to something.
Oh no, I woke them both up because I was petting one of them. I'm scared to look at him. If I make eye contact, he'll bark at me. We are referring to this new process as cube map examination. Discovery has only really come to fruition a few days ago. I haven't had a chance to examine all the hidden data yet. This is mainly because running a cube map exam has to happen at very specific time every 2 to 3 days. Following are the other 2 cube map exams we've managed to run so far. Video number 12, cube map exam. Cube map exam. I can't read. SFM output file. Cube map exam, Fortress dim. SFM output file.
It's funny. This is like exactly as I remember it. There it is.
Next steps. I will begin running cube map exams on the rest of the demo files. I'll try to get as many of these done as possible with the time we have left. On my Discord, I've created a new channel for submitting demos for using this analysis. I will try to analyze what I can. I'll try my best to get back to you with more results as soon as I can. I'll keep you all in the loop. Interactivity. Sorry this is a really late edit, but something weird just happened. I was just doing a last minute test. Video 14, interaction experiment.
Okay, so I had a really silly idea. Let's see. You know, there actually is a way to play sounds in the source engine. I was just thinking about that. If you type play plus a sound name, you can play a sound. I want to see if she reacts to that. Anything? Let me play another one.
Shouldn't we be doing something?
So you just don't care, huh? Maybe it can't hear sounds. Oh, I have a really funny idea. How about the classic? This one. Oh. Yeah. No way. Where'd it go?
Ah, he was standing in the doorway. Now he's not.
Normally just... Huh? Where did it go? I don't see it. Is this like a passive cycle thing? I saw it move. Normally it'll just teleport. It'll like insta-teleport. I don't know where it went. Okay, maybe I'll have to check in the water.
He's roughing at me.
Kind of like flew away.
Can I help you?
Okay, I'm unsure if it actually reacted to what I did or if that was just coincidence. No. Oh. What? Hold on, did that move? What? Oh, I'm still moving. How did I die? I thought we disabled death in this mod. Oh, no, no, no. What? No, no, no. I'm not controlling that. Okay. No, no, my hand is off the keyboard and mouse. That is acting purely on its own. Can't move. Okay, hold on. Let me, hold on. Someone's got to be messing with me. No, it's still going. I literally just unplugged my router.
Come on, dude.
Okay. What? Oh no, okay, I just clicked on something. I'm what? No way. What did I do? How do I go back? Escape? Oh, yeah, that. I can't do anything. Okay, I need to be careful. This is definitely an effect. Something is happening. Oh God, I really hope this doesn't crash. I really hope this doesn't lead to a crash. We've never seen behavior like this, have we? This is, Okay, I'm just...
Why are you autoing
I'm not gonna...
that?
I'm not gonna touch anything. Like... Okay. Hold on.
Thankfully, my game didn't crash. I'll come back with an update as soon as I can. To be continued. Let's get episode on to be. Why do you keep autoing to 144, bro? For more context, please watch the previous entry for more information. Basically, I've somehow caught a rare source engine anomaly on my computer. This is the demo submission thread that I created for obtaining demo files. However, I have since closed the thread for two reasons. One, someone had tried to infect me with a computer virus a while ago. And two, I received a very interesting submission from a mystery user. Demo Zombie Slayer source, I made this and used it before almost 17 years ago. Just curious, where'd you get this one from? DM me. This new user going by the name JStall1994 sent me a Gary's Mod demo file. However, what became clear to me is that this wasn't just an ordinary demo. Some of you might recognize where this demo came from. It's from an old YouTube video from 2007 created by Ida Machinima, the creator of the 2014 Interloper investigation. Ever since Interloper 3, more old Ida videos have been added to the archive. Like many of you, I've been keeping an eye on this channel looking for leads. I've actually used some info from these videos to help me in past episodes. Though if I could get in touch with Ida, I could probably learn more. Is this user the one who sent me the file, the original Ida? Followed up with JStall1999 blah 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 4 for confirmation. Did you remake the Zombie Slayer video? I made the demo back then. I think it makes sense. You can verify yourself by playing it. Did look at it, but I don't get it. Now you are going to need this, gris.mp4. What is this exactly? My feeling is this what you have gotten into your game now? I think you should try using it. So you are the actual Ida Machinima. Have you experienced this before on your investigation? I only have one recording of an encounter here. Why is this video 1 hour long? You shouldn't try to do this. What exactly are you trying to tell me here? Can you prove that you're the real Ida Machinima? Here, Gary's man. Verify I sent this video file to the owner of the archive channel. Dies on Discord. They did confirm that this is a legitimate upload to Ida's deleted channel. Along with the other 2 video files, it's legitimate. The popularity of Interloper has resulted in many unexpected discoveries. And these 3 new videos have since been added to the archive. You can view them along with the new videos on the Ida Machinima archive. That's everything I have left. See what you can do. What am I supposed to do exactly? Any ideas? Can you do a voice call? This is the remainder of our conversation. It has been weeks since the last response. Please submit demo files here for examination. The demo submission thread received hundreds of demo submissions. Oh my god, my nose. I've handpicked and randomly selected 6 of these for testing the glitch. Though it has been pretty difficult ever since I died. Oh yeah. I was like, plot twist? Never mind. I still listen for the cue of the 3 sounds, but I can't really see what's happening in the map anymore. We've decided to simply play it safe. Thankfully, we can still trick the game by building cube maps, so that has been my focus. Once again, thank you to everyone who sent in demo files for us to test. Here's everything I've managed to try so far. Demo exam, data 21, Tuesday manifest, submitted by Monty Python. Lots of similarities to previous demo exams. Map seems to match the demo. First instance of numbers, probably no significance since textures exist together. Oddly quiet, why? Very different from Fortress. It was at this point that I decided to test something else. What happens if we use a regular demo file, a non-interloper one? Wait, it actually worked. Does it really work with normal demo files? To be sure, I tried some more viewer-created test demos.
Hello?
Hello, is anyone there? I need you over here. Over here! Over here!
Normal demos seem to work. It is possible that these were injected with something. Should test some more. You are a moron. Where's this data even coming from? Why do these render with sounds? First time seeing music. Seems to work even with custom assets, some white text that I can't make out. I didn't even see white text. I am missing it. This experiment has proven one thing: we were wrong. At first, we assumed this information was somehow embedded within the demo files. However, this is not possible. Many of these demo files were created by viewers specifically for me, so where is the embedded data coming from? There's only one possibility. It's being generated. Does that remind you of anything? Even though it's been a long time since we've had access to Interloper, I've become more convinced that some component of it was captured into Project Skybox. Originally, I could only speculate this, but something weird happened a week ago that convinced me. It got inside my computer. Oh no! Love that he took the door.
What the fuck?
I'll see what else I can find, then come back to this soon. To be continued. Good episode. Now we have our longest episode to date. Yep, 55 minutes. And then we've just got these two. Man, we are powering through this. Something bad happened. Please don't try to replicate anything in this video. Ooh. Something went wrong. my game crashed. No! Not a lot has been happening recently. The investigation has been at a standstill for quite a while. But that all changed a few nights ago when I was playing Half-Life 2. Props in my game began floating into the skybox. "48 hours after witnessing this anomaly, everything went wrong." Ow, I hit my elbow. Not my elbow, my wrist. I can't think. Sky crash. We still don't really know the full story, so I'm simply going to recount what happened. We will also be sure to mark information that we are still unsure about. Because, well, a lot happened. Understandable. If you recall from Interloper B, we managed to hear back from Ida McKinema, creator of the 2014 Interloper videos. However, he hasn't responded to me for weeks. However, I knew he had experienced similar anomalies in his source game, so I sent him footage of my floating props. And sure enough, 20 minutes after sending this message, you watched my demo. Try pushing F11. This was a big mistake. Started a recording so I could capture what would happen, completely unaware of what was going to occur over the next 24 hours. It all began with pressing F11.
Okay, 14. This is the F11 test. So, I'm gonna just push F11 and see if anything happens. And nothing happened. Okay, so now let's try and now I'm gonna try and Project Skybox. Will anything happen? Huh? What? Direct through D? What did it?
No fiddlesticks. What now?
Wait, what? I thought before. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh shit.
15 minutes later.
So, good news and bad news. The bad news is, well, look, Skybox is officially toast, like completely non-functional. Not even the sound is working anymore. And pushing F11 again doesn't fix this either. The good news, however, is that it's not entirely toast. Here, look at this. Okay, so pushing F11 didn't just break Skybox, it broke everything. Look at what happens right now if I try to launch Half-Life 2.
Oh, fiddlesticks. What now?
Fiddlesticks.
Yeah, it also just gets stuck on a single frame. But, like, apparently this is a DirectX related issue. That doesn't make any sense, though, because I've been running games on this machine just fine the whole time. This is something brand new that literally just started happening minutes ago. Here, look at this. It's also happening in TF2. Portal 2 as well. Left 4 Dead. Source Filmmaker won't even launch beyond this. And third-party games and mods, none of them work properly anymore. Just for some reason, like if it's a Source Engine game or mod, it'll just get stuck on a single frame. I can't open menus, can't use console, can't load anything. So like this isn't a regular Source Engine problem. So either we got sabotaged or there's some other thing I need to do. But because like everything can't just be broken, right? Like there's got to be one Source Engine game that still works. If anyone has any ideas how to fix this, let me know. I'm very stuck.
Four hours later.
Welcome.
Of course, running an emulation of the Xbox Half-Life 2 works fine. I guess not even Source Engine wizardry can penetrate emulation layers. I wonder if anyone has ever ported Deathmatch to Xbox.
Two hours later.
You know, I've been deep diving into this game for many years, and yet it's been a long time since I've just sat down and actually played the damn game. Maybe that's how I can end the series. Like, a sentimental montage of how cool the game is, and how much of my time has been absorbed by it. I don't know, that'd be kind of lame, wouldn't it? It'd also be kind of weird to have to use the Xbox version for the footage.
1 hour later.
Okay, let me sanity check one thing first, before I really decide to do something a little more risky. I had to watch a YouTube tutorial on how to do this from 2007, but... Hey guys, be sure to like and subscribe for more Half-Life 2 tips and tricks, I guess. This is what I'm doing now. If I do this right... Boom. Teleported under the map. breaking out of the map used to be really easy in old Source. So, alright.
Almost 8 hours later.
Huh? What? What? Hold on. Wait, seriously? This is still on the emulator? What did I even land on? Did I fall back on the map? But this... No, there's no way this is the same map. I've never seen this before. What is this? Am I in the server? That's what this means.
Editing note, I've digitally altered this footage, removed the red overlay as it never went away. This is to make it easier to view this video.
Alright, so... I am dead.
Who is
I'm gonna have to alter this footage because I immediately see something right away in the emulator. This prop. Now, I happen to recognize that this is a prop from Dota 2, which, as it so happens, I am actually running Dota 2 right now. So, although I can't see anything, I have suspicions that the game is actually still running. I just can't see anything. So, if I were to just pretend that I could see the game, the minimap would be down on the bottom left. So what I'm going to try and do is, assuming that I'm in the game and I'm loaded on this map, I'm going to hold down Shift and I'm going to right-click all over the map. And what that should do is it should make my character run around the map. So I'm going to monitor the emulator and see if anything shows up to verify if they're actually synchronized. Oh. Was that something? I think it... Because I'm pretty sure I'm in the jungle. Where did... Oh. There it is. It's synchronized. I don't know how that happened, but Half-Life 2 Xbox just synced with my computer through the emulator. I've never seen that.
That's crazy.
So this can't just be Dota 2. Like, there's got to be more synchronization going on here. So, here. I'm gonna try and open the console, and I'm gonna type in get pose. So the get pose command gets to your current position, but it also puts on your clipboard a set pose command that lets you teleport to that location. So let me see if it worked. Oh my god, it worked. I actually have coordinates. That means that Dota 2 is 100% running. Like, I am 100% synchronized into this. Okay, so now what if I take this coordinate? Now, I'm assuming this would also work in Half-Life 2, and let me just paste the coordinate now. Open the console, paste. Now, did that do anything? No, I don't think... Wait. Oh my god, it did. That's me. That's me and my mouse. That's my mouse and keyboard. I'm controlling that in Half-Life 2, like in the game window.
That's crazy.
And here's my controller. So I can move both at the same time. They're everything is just interacting with each other. It's almost like all of my games have just suddenly merged together. I don't think I've ever heard of anything like this being possible even. Okay, that's pretty cool. I really wish I wasn't dead though. Because I would like to see what more is happening. And also this red is very This is gonna be a bit of a long shot. So, console.
I'm gonna need these.
That's gonna be funny.
Okay. Alright, now. Okay, let's see. Let's see. No, other way.
This is not about to work.
Yeah. I think it's gonna work.
Oh my gosh.
I revived myself. Why? How did that work?
That's hilarious.
Alright, this was a long shot to begin with, but I guess I'm glad it worked. My screen is still bright red, but at least I can walk around and look at things. Like, this is kind of weird.
That is absolutely insane.
Damn, this is big. I don't think I've ever seen the Dota map from this perspective before. It's kind of freaky. Yeah, so I've kind of just been walking around the whole map for the past little bit. Unfortunately, because Dota takes place in like a big valley, there's these tall walls around the perimeter, so I can't like get out. I wanted to see if there was anything more like below even this map, but I can't seem to actually exit. So I'm gonna have to think of something else. I think I've looked at basically the whole map already. I know it pretty well. I didn't really see anything unusual. I think it is just running off of my computer. And somehow in the emulator. It still makes no sense to me. Okay. Let's see. Okay.
Teleporter coming right up.
If the defibrillator thing was a long shot, this is even more of a long shot. Like, this might just crash the game. I have no idea what this is gonna do. Yeah, that's an entrance. Okay. Well, let's give it a shot. Oh my god. Okay, it actually worked? I think this is upward, right? What the f— Yeah. Like, I thought I had an idea about, like, what was even happening here, but at this point I'm just more confused than anything. Like, how is this even running on an Xbox? Like, this is literally just upward. Huh? What's that? Okay. See, now I'm just... No. I have to be inside the server. Like, this isn't just running on my Team Fortress 2 runtime. Huh?
Huh?
What? It's floating. That's not part of the map. I was thinking of jumping off, but I think I have a better idea. So, before I start diving any further, I just wanted to do this first, so... I'm gonna put the entrance here first. And then, let's see. What I was thinking is, if the coordinates are all shared between all the games, I should be able to do this. Let's see. Alright. Now I push 4. Let's build the exit. Okay. Did that work? It's kind of nerve-wracking. What if he just died? Oh! Alright, never mind. It looks like that does work. So, I teleported the engineer over to Portal 2. So, let's see what map that's running. Huh? Oh shit. What map is this? It's really hard to see. What's the flashlight button again? Oh. Oh. Well, I mean, I don't have a suit, but my flashlight works. That's kind of weird. Is this an actual map in Portal 2? I don't recognize this. Kind of looks like it. Huh? Wait, what? Is that Barney? I don't like that. It's staring at me. Oh shit, I'm underwater. What? Hey, what? Citizens?
Citizens?
I mean, they're kind of just... I've never seen anything like this in any Source game. Looks like they're changing colors too. It's hard to tell. So this is a pond. That's because I'm running this map off of Portal. It's just kind of curious. Well, I'm really interested in these citizens. Kind of want to get a better look at them. Like, I can't see it very well, but it kind of looks like they're dispersing now. Are they? What's that one on the left doing? Wait.
He is hoofing.
What? The fuck? What is that? Oh. Holy shit. So lucky I landed in water. Wait, no, that's the pond. What? What? Wait, what? It closed Portal. It's not running anymore. It just completely crashed. Huh? Okay, so I need to see what's happening in Project Skybox right now. Because that's kind of where this all started. So I'm just gonna hop over there. Huh?
Huh?
Oh, my TF2 just crashed. Uh-oh. Did the teleporter exit get placed?
Hello, Othello. Must be late for you, bud.
No.
You slept.
No, I guess it didn't.
This is the third to last video, but it's super long. This one's like an hour. We're only about halfway through. So
okay,
we've got
well,
about 40 minutes left.
The exit got placed, but I mean, it seems like TF2 just crashed as soon as it went over there. Should I even go through that? I think so. Yeah, I can always get
Glad
back
you got
here.
some sleep, bud.
Just take note of that. Alright, see what happens. Oh. Well, that explains it. Okay. So, you can see the sun. The sun is leaking. Should be a little extra careful here. Just in case the game crashes. Huh? Floating props? More floating props.
Skybox. Alright, let's go see what changed.
Of course. Yeah, it seems there's invisible walls all over the map. I probably should have cleaned those up when I compiled it for Skybox. What the hell's happening up there? So...
Tower of Babel.
I think this is where all my props have been going.
Yeah, the ones that have been floating off in
like if all the
episodes.
if all the games have been connected for a while. But like that was happening before I pushed F11. So has everything just kind of been synced up the whole entire time?
Strong possibility.
Suppose in retrospect I really should have looked into that a little further. Okay. So I'm definitely here. Doesn't seem like anything is substantially
See what she's up to. What's she
changed
doing?
aside from all of this.
Where's she at? Sky Ghost, where are you?
Now the real question is, where is Sky Ghost going to be? She might be floating around in the...
Oh my. Oh my.
Huh?
The door closed. Story so far is basically he created this area called Skybox, and he was able to trap an entity in it called the Sky Ghost, and he kept his game running for I think like almost a year.
Seriously.
So that way it didn't
Something has
reload
been
the
going
game.
on here for a while, I think.
And then after reaching out to the guy who runs that other YouTube channel that was doing a similar investigation 10 years ago, the guy said to
This is the
press
first time
F11.
in months I've actually looked to see what's
So he
been
pressed
happening
it,
on the map.
and then everything crashed, and now he's trying to find.
I don't remember
He just
spawning
made it back
that.
into the Skybox to try to find the Sky Ghost and see what the entity's doing. Oh, there she is. She's poking out of the floor.
Wait, what? That's where the player pawn should be.
Oh, that's where he died. Yeah, that's where he
Well, I
died
found Sky
earlier.
Ghost.
That's where his character died before the game crashed.
Isn't that where the player should be?
Yeah. I was about to
Doesn't
say.
make any sense. Everything was going fine,
And
but I'm
as he was
starting to
playing
get
the
a little
games,
worried.
props were flying out of the games.
My games are starting
and now
to
he knows
crash.
where they're going.
Like en masse, just like everything is starting to close. Like here, I can't even launch TF2. As soon as I launch it, it just crashes again. So something is happening. And I worry that as soon as Skybox crashes, that's gonna be it. Wait.
What the hell is that?
Is that a prop? No. No, it's moving up.
Brother is coming right at you.
That's definitely moving towards the player. It's going to the cathedral.
Well, it's moving into where he died. Okay.
Oh no. Oh. Definitely. Can I pick up the pawn like a prop? Huh?
Brother, you better turn around. Where is it at?
Oh shit.
It's the Umbrella Man.
Is it actually coming after me? Oh, shit. Shit. No, come on. Fuck.
Jump into the void!
Well, it appears I have God mode on now. Oh, it's way faster.
Yeah, I was about to say, he's upping it.
It's really fast.
The entities, we don't really know what they're doing. They're like communicating in their own way. They're establishing contact between the games. So as long as they're all on the same source engine, they're basically stacked one on top of each other. And we just don't know what they're doing. This is the first time the entity's kind of shown any type of maliciousness by coming directly at the player.
Shit.
Because up to this point, it's just been trying to figure out what the communication is, like what it's doing. So this is the first major event where it's like directly came at the player. And it is coming, brother. That fucker is fast.
Shit. Dota's still here too.
Yeah, see, that was Dota.
What the fuck?
Then he fell back on the, looks like the checker spot.
So...
Almost, a little different.
I'm fairly confident that it's still chasing me. I don't have a lot of time. I'm trying to see if I can find weapons or something whenever I land on a map. But I also have to be careful, because if I land in an enclosed space, I'm gonna be trapped. So I need to be able to jump off whatever I land on. Luckily, that was very simple. Now, that thing was moving very, very quickly. However, it seems that the falling speed is a little too much. So as long as I'm falling, I can buy myself time. But obviously, there is going to be some kind of lower limit. So I need to figure out what I'm going to do. Because otherwise we're going to lose Skybox.
Yup, all that work.
So something needs to be done. So I'm just going to maintain the fall and wait for a response, because you're probably going to have a better idea.
You're just going to fall forever, dude? You're crazy. Due to time zones, a response would take a few hours just because of how late it was. There wasn't much to see as I continued falling downward, occasionally landing on a simple geometry in the void. However, while falling, I saw something that genuinely startled me. Better start moving. View. Is that a big ass entity?
No way.
Are people playing?
How the fuck?
Are people playing while he's actively in between spaces in between? What? I don't know what that is. You said you're on Xbox, right? On an emulation, yeah. She's been helping him with the investigation. She's like the other main person. Yellow, red, green, blue, white, yellow, blue, green, red, white. Oh my god, my nose. It's cheat code for ammo. See if you can use it to get guns.
Oh. Wait. I recognize this. No way. It's Christmas Town. Weird. Considering the age of this map,
This
this
burn is killing me. I hate it.
This could be like a decade old of this running in here. I used to play on this all the time. It's kind of weird seeing it like this. Yeah, so as I thought, it appears I am once again trapped on a map. I'm gonna need an idea from you really quickly. I don't know how much time I have. It could be anywhere from a couple minutes to like an hour. I thought about your suggestion about weapons, but the umbrella guy was already ignoring damage triggers. I also don't really have any weapons to get ammo for regardless. I just have the glitched crowbar. But like, the problem is the crowbar doesn't do anything. So like, you know, if he comes, I'm kind of just defenseless. You know, I wonder what would happen. What if I... Oh. Okay. So it works if you're hovering over something. And it looks like it's a dance weapon. I remember seeing something like this back in episode 5. So I was looking into something,
wow, going all the way back to that. Crazy.
Oh my god. It works. Yeah. This is like a really old glitch. And I just realized because I'm on Xbox, I thought about it because
I
he
didn't
sent me
even
a
think about
cheat
that.
code.
Yeah,
This is
because the
also
whole
a cheat
time that
code.
worked was on Xbox, the original, and now he's emulating the original. Wow, what a throwback. What a way to bring it all together. I don't even realize. I didn't even
This
think
might
about
actually
that.
work though, because like it's not moving anymore. I think I might be able to use this. At the very least, I might be able to just stop it from moving. I think it's worth a try. So, I should try and get somewhere high so that I can see it coming. Let me see.
Little while after waiting.
Is it here? Wait. Is that somebody else? Did somebody else get access to this?
Oh, hi, hello. Is it one of the programmers? Please go away. Fuck you, fuck yourself.
What?
What?
But let's just keep going. Okay. I've been walking straight forward for like 20 minutes. Like, you know, this might be the lower limit I was talking about earlier.
Oh,
wait.
fuck. Sky
What?
Ghost.
Sky Ghost?
What are you doing?
I guess she's been here the whole time? That's why I couldn't see her. Wait. You're pointing. You want me to go that way? Or is she saying, don't go that way? I don't know.
I would continue exploring this tile space for another hour and a half. Outside in the real world, the sun was going down. Oh my gosh, I hate when that happens. So I was very out of it, not thinking straight, just following the direction. Which might explain what happened next.
Huh? Wait. What? The emulator. Wait, hold on. Oh, no, no, no. No, 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 no.
Aw, bummer.
Invalid CD key. Please enter a valid... What do you mean? Seriously? That's it?
Man, what an episode. That was in December. Oh, that's just the it's just a remake of their intro, which we're not watching that. Which this is where you can go to download one of the new maps. Yep. And you can play on that. Alright, last episode currently. It was released February 21st. A lot of people were joking in the comments of this one. They were like, 6 minutes! The next episode's going to be massive! Because all the episodes are usually like 30 to 40 minutes long, except for this one and one other one. But coming off of a 55-minute episode, brother can take a 6-minute episode. That's fine.
So, after everything that happened in December, it appears, right, that the game still auto-saved because there's a continue game option on the main menu. However, if you click on it, and I know it says water hazard, but then this happens. So for reference, I can't move.
I get to chewing on my nails whenever I'm like nervous during that whole episode, and one of them I got so freaking low.
There's a 3-point axis.
And now it's in a lot of pain.
And key? I'm assuming that's referring to the serial key. But that's basically it. All I can really do is look around and not much else. If I try to shoot the gun, it
this fucking thing crashes. That's funny.
All my other games are
What
working
has
fine
happened
now.
since December?
It seems like everything has basically just gone back to normal, which leaves me in a bit of a precarious situation, because from the looks of it, it seems like this is the end, more or less.
This is like the 8th time he said this is the end.
This investigation.
Every time. Every time.
As it tends to happen when it comes to anything interloper related, there's always one little string that remains attached. And in this case, you know, back in the footage when the game crashed, there was some text that flashed up on screen leading up to the crash.
It's like the error text
right
that
here.
we would get, yeah.
Now, the keen-eyed among you saw this, and immediately you drew a connection to Interloper 7.
Yeah,
when
error.
something very similar happened when inside of the source void, the errors came into contact.
God, we haven't even been able to get back to
They
the
would
source
generate
void.
VRAD data and have a very similar thing appear on screen. And that got me thinking, well, wait a minute. When the VRAD thing happened, then it was baking lighting to my VMF files and producing maps.
Oh shit, we're gonna do it again?
Maybe it's doing the same thing here.
Try and get an imprint of what it was showing.
I go to the user folder where these things were normally happening, and
interesting.
Lo and behold, there's a new .vmf file.
Run it.
KULCS. Kulcs? I'm not sure. Opening it in Hammer, though, I can see it's a Half-Life 2 map.
Yeah, it is.
Now, keep in mind, I have no idea where this came from. I've never seen this VMF file before. So at this point, we've basically tried everything, and, like, I'm kind of just at a loss. For the past couple months, we've just made basically zero progress. However, rather than calling this Interloper the End, this is going to be called Interloper Dead End? ? Because, I don't know, there might still be something here to solve. Or maybe this really is it. It's impossible to say.
Press X for doubt.
The only thing that I really can say with certainty is that any kind of sighting of the Interloper graffiti has not happened for way longer than a year at this point. Which seems to indicate that perhaps the 20th anniversary update may have made it obsolete. Meaning, this might really be the end. I'm not sure there's anything else after this. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to upload...
Fair warning,
Kulcs
the Discord
to the
has already
Half-Life 2
found the hint
workshop.
towards the next episode.
And,
they were bragging about it.
if you
and
guys
if you go
want
onto
to take a
the
look
Steam
at it,
page, they talk about it as well.
feel free.
That they've already started finding
but
hints
otherwise,
and clues to what
I think
to
this
the next
is
step.
the end.
I don't know anything about it.
I'm
waiting to watch
the dead
video
end,
episode when it comes out,
so to speak. I know I kind of joked about it in the last video that, you know, an ending like this would kind of be lame, but unfortunately, it's kind of looking that way.
But I like it when he does this. Kind of adds some
So-
realism to where he can't do it himself. He has to have outside help.
Apologies.
I like that. There it is. That's all we got right now. Oh man, I enjoyed that immensely. We don't get very many like hardcore actual ARGs anymore. And I really enjoyed that. Well, that's going to be all for today. We do have another live scheduled for same time tomorrow. We're going to be checking out 5 series. I think 4 of them are found footage, analog horror style, and 1 of them's a backrooms. So I'm excited. Hope you'll be there and hang out with me. Thank you for hanging out today and watching. And I will see you guys all again tomorrow. Bye, friends. Bye, Attila.